Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Zelda Speedruns. We're a little treat tonight. We haven't had this in a while. Twilight Princess Any Percent makes its way back to the stage with TGD, G's, Iwabi, and Glubbers starting us off tonight. Joined on comms tonight by Anno and Prince of None. How are you two doing?
I'm great.
Pretty well.
All right, I will hand this over to you two, and we will get this race underway.
Yeah, top of all of these excellent racers on stream, we have an additional 8 behind the scenes, it looks like. That we'll be switching to through the race.
Insanely good turnout for an 90% race at this hour. Honestly, very exciting.
It has been quite a while since we last had a restream on ZSR, so should be a really good race. We've had a lot of good moments in the past. Hopefully there will be fewer than 5 failed Sword and Shield skips today.
I think cumulatively 6.
Yeah, maybe.
But not that many.
Looks like we're just waiting for a few of the runners to get readied up.
Yep.
We'll get started.
Out of everybody on stream right now, I think we have what? 3 different routes? 2 different routes? Because TGD and Iwabi are going to be doing ELH. G's probably also ELH.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. So
2 routes. Glovers is going to be doing Bite. The old Bite route. Old reliable.
5 minutes to start it.
Pork?
Pork.
It's what's for dinner. Yeah, it looks like Iwabi's name is a little bit typoed on the restream. Unless Iwabe is running, in which case, congratulations, welcome Iwabe. Good luck.
And it looks like we're counting down, going to get started soon.
So here's the thing. His race time account is Iwabe.
Oh, nice. Well, that'll do it. Thanks, Iwabe.
Yep.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, have fun.
3, 2, 1. TGD's capture card cut out.
I already splicing TGD? That's
yeah. It's a real
little early.
crossover.
You gotta splice at Gorge Void or Sword and Shield
At
skip
least.
or something.
Nice spawn clovers. So runners are going to be heading over to the gate. If you aren't familiar with TP Speedruns, it's there's a whole intro section of this game where you get a fishing rod and you get a slingshot and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not important. We're just going to clip out of bounds and then do back in time.
Nope, there is no way in which getting the fishing rod is useful in this game.
None. 0. Don't worry about it. Synchronized failed gate clips there. Glubbers through, jeez.
Glubbers is through, jeez.
Nobody's doing
Wabi's
fast
still
bit.
strong.
Everyone's a coward. Not even a Wabi.
I don't know about you. I prefer not losing 50 seconds at the start of a race.
Cowardice, if you ask me. But everybody
I am a
back in
coward.
time. That's okay, so am I. Everything back in time, resetting the console and voiding out on the exact same frame to get onto this title screen file. Saving that file so they can get the Orden Sword, Hylian Shield, and the Hero's Tunic, as well as the opponent tamed flag in memory. That'll come up later.
We'll notice that all 4 of the runners on stream, at least, are on German. That is the fastest version. However, on the current route, which I think TGDGs and Iwabi are running, it's within a second.
Because of...
because we don't get the bomb bag anymore.
Yeah. So in theory, you could run on JP and do a really fun trick and to climb Snow Peak. But looks like everybody's pretty well synced up except for Wabi, who's a little bit behind because of that failed gate clip. One additional failed gate clip, rather. But easily overcome deficit there, especially because of the upcoming split with Goats and Bow.
Lots of RNG right at the start, and also lots of RNG right at the end of this.
Yeah,
run.
true.
Ooh,
Iwabi now knows
where
the forest temple
is.
Excellent.
Question in the chat, what is the fast time for TP any percent? So this run is about 3 hours long. The world record is at 2:48, and all 4 runners on the stream have sub 3s, don't they?
Yes.
Glover's still not quite there.
Glover has sub 3. He has a 2:59.35, in fact.
Very nice. So we're hoping to see at least one sub 3 today. But
Yeah.
most likely, this will be on.
And, you know, we also have a lot of folks waiting in the wings who are quite a lot newer to this game, who will be aiming for sub 4s, sub 330s. And that is still a pretty good time.
Yeah, lots of things can go wrong in this run. Lots of things to pay attention to.
So everybody's getting the small key here to open the gate. Nobody's electing to rupee slide through it, unfortunately, today.
I don't think they'd be able to get sub 3 if they did. But
I mean,
maybe they wouldn't lose the race. I don't know.
It's honest. I think, I think if like a Wabi or somebody like did gate slide, they'd still have a good chance. Sub 3 viewers if they did. That's true. Actually, good point.
So most of the section is just optimal rolling. If we need to get a frame perfect roll to keep all of our speed, and whoever can roll the best gets to the cage the fastest and gets to lose the run to bow fastest.
Yep. You'll notice people jumping into the, or jumping rather, you know, sort of into the cutscene trigger here. Does that actually save time? I've heard conflicting reports.
From what I've heard, yes, it does, but I
Okay.
couldn't say how much time it saves. We're through pest.
Yeah. Fairly low 4 gauge breaks for everybody. Owabi with a mid 4. For a race setting with safe back in time, that's totally respectable.
Yeah. The safe back in time loses around 9 seconds. So now we're going to see everyone get a 15-second goats, and
Yep.
we'll be on our way.
Beast will cry. No more goats world record for you. So, oh, geez, you got to get on the horse. There you go. Everybody has to herd these 20 goats into the barn as fast as they can. The position of the goats neither the position nor facing is randomized, but their sort of responsiveness to Link's presence and whooping is randomized, or his Alberheining and Shriving being.
It's like a pretty good goats for G's.
Yeah, Jesus, kind of killing it here.
That
That might be no
very
Howard.
nice. 2019. That was a year.
It was. 2022, yeah, 22 for Glub, and TDD had a bit of a Howard here. I'm shocked he didn't hit the gate and stop.
27.95.
Well, I'll be making up a little bit of ground with the 23.
Not too bad.
Yeah,
And now the
Jeez.
great equalizer of our time,
indeed.
Bozif himself.
Mayor Bo. This
This-
little, yeah, go ahead. I'm taking
This is
off.
essentially rock, paper, scissors, where it's sumo wrestling. We can slap, we can sidestep, or we can just grab. The optimal way to do it is to slap and push Bo straight out of the ring. But Bo can grab us and really ruin our day.
Mhm.
Do you think we'll see anyone lose to Bo today?
I sincerely hope not, but it's not out of the question. I think if anybody's going to lose to Bo, it's going to be TGD. But hopefully everybody gets that one cycle. In order to get a one cycle, you need to be mashing A. You need to get the good RNG and then mash A at least 11 hertz, 11 times per second.
Which is good RNG for G's on this first cycle.
And good mashing, nice. Same for Club, it looks like.
First phase is a little easier because Bo can just stand still.
Mhm.
You get a slap, 2 slaps, 3 slaps for each.
Yeah, this may go for some time. Got the one cycle though, very nice. As did Awabi. G's had a little bit of trouble, but he's managing. There you go. Glub getting pushed, unfortunately. But pulling it back. Don't forget to hold
Lovers
L and
did
save that
not
frame.
lose the Bo. Neither did TGD.
Yeah, really good bow from TGD and G's. It's like a 730 up boots for G's in a race. That's pretty solid, honestly.
That's pretty solid for PB attempts.
Yeah.
Some people reset to even that.
Yeah. 37 boots for Glub, 42 for T2D, and a nice 51 for a Wabi.
We'll see Glubbers at least. The current route also did. Saving here.
Yeah, did G's not save?
G's didn't save.
Okay.
Might be going for game over back in time, I guess.
Maybe?
We'll see later.
Sure, yeah.
This will come into play when we get to the Forest Temple, this save.
Yeah. Talk to Colin, never mind, don't talk to Colin. Oh, G's did save? Okay. It was
did
too
save.
fast.
Must
He's
have been
simply
in
too
those
fast. Oh, okay, yeah. Now you'll watch everybody in their own course crawl into a hole and then emerge and then be a wolf in prison. You are not missing an important
Happens
story
IRL all the
information.
time.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry too much about it. And then that'll bring us into the introductory sequence for Wolf Link.
And the first mandatory transform in the game.
Sad.
I'll be trying to break this box in the corner. G's successfully doing so. It saves a whopping 3 frames.
Optimally. According to an old TAS. Let's see if he gets the spin.
Lubber's just missing it, so
Nice.
fortunately Lubber's going to be behind.
Yeah, Glover's probably should just DNF now. But, oh yeah, I gotta
Especially
break
with
that cages.
TGD and Iwapi also getting it.
Exactly. And TG got the spin. You just gotta time a little combo there to break that cage. It's not super tight. Or break that box. Break that cage is different.
Easy to mix up. Now this is one of my favorite sections.
This is a really
play.
fun split.
It's just movement, and there are some little optimizations we can do.
Very chill vibes. Just take your lines carefully.
The music is better than Temple of Times. And
That's incorrect, but you're free to have that wrong opinion. Actually, is it better? I think they're on par. They're on par for me. I love Twilight music.
Twilight music is really good.
TGD, please don't get squeebled. Thank you. Solving this extremely difficult water puzzle. Alright, remember to do mid and CD, otherwise your run is invalid. But your favorite enemy is in Twilight Princess and why? My favorite enemy is Telma.
Yeah, that's a fair one. I'm quite a fan of the Chew Worm.
Oh, chew worms are good.
They show
Who's
up very
Telma?
rarely.
Telma balls.
Nice one.
So, thank you. TG unfortunately missing the text skip there. What was this? Yeah. And a Wabi. Very nice. So, either you can collapse that little bit of bridge and fall in the water, and Min will say, "Ugh, what are you doing?" Or you can sort of fall to the side of the water, and she doesn't say anything.
Or whatever that is in German.
Or whatever. Was ist Zeus doing?
I go for a 1-frame jump attack there. G's getting it. Very nice. Unfortunately, probably not going for the jump attack that only I go for. That saves 0.3 seconds.
I saw somebody else go for it the other day. Where does Minda ask if you're thick?
That's failing Sword and Shield skip.
Thick with 2 C's. I think it's specific to Brule the Beast's Behind These Hugo Eyes music video.
Yeah.
That's true, Cub. Shout out to Cub for restreaming tonight. Very kind. Put his body and soul into this. Don't get carged. Well done. Getting carged is 80% going fast and 20% getting lucky.
I don't know if we can avoid it 100% of the time.
As long
Everyone
as you
getting through
don't-
just fine, as long as Iwabi doesn't get.
Everybody will say hello to Zelda. And goodbye to Zelda.
Now we're coming up to Sword and Shield Skip. The best trick in the run.
The most fun, most forgiving, most easiest trick, most consistent. Sword and Shield Skip is an example of an LJA or a long jump attack. Long jump attack happens when when you do a jump attack and the thing that you're targeting is either above Link's feet position in terms of the Y value, or over a void considered out of bounds. And you can get an LJA off of Hugo if you knock him into the air. And if you do that in just the right place and just the right way, you can jump over the little trigger that Midna says, hey, you gotta go get the sword and shield. You gotta go get the short... You know, can you kind of...
The text box says, boy, you sure are thick. The second time at least.
That's right, yeah.
But yeah, it tells you to go and get the sword and shield.
But we kind of
We already have a sword and shield on our back.
Yeah.
But they're not real.
Yeah, it's fake sword and shield. Jeez, being patient. Going for that one, okay. Nice. Very good LJA there. It's a little bit far back from my taste, but you know. Short and shoulder skip. This is... Ooh. Glover's really... Ooh, yeah. Nice TGD.
Getting through first try.
That one looks beautiful, Glove. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Wabi. Having a little bit of trouble maneuvering Hugo into the right place. But at least he sure is thick. Nice pause, TGD. That looks pretty good for Wabi there. Everybody else will be taking care of the introductory messenger fight, where it teaches you how to kill messengers, which is kill the last two at once.
There is one messenger fight before this in Northern Spring, but
we skipped it.
This is the first one that has 3.
Wabi's really getting dunked on by RNG as well. Like, he's getting some active standing where he really doesn't need it.
Yeah, you need Hugo to swing in just the right spot, and that looks beautiful.
The patience was immense, though. Very good discipline to not go for a substandard setup.
Yeah, looking at Iwabi's splits, that was about 40 seconds slow, but if he'd been less patient and gone for it earlier on optimal one and failed it, that would have lost a minute and a half. So
one of the runners get rotated. I was just about to mention that piece. Probably get some new faces in here. Since this section right now, except for Glubbers, actually Glubbers will be doing fair in Twilight, which is kind of interesting to watch. Check out this. Oh, I love it every time. TGD got the one framer out of the dig there. That was pretty cool.
Doesn't save much time,
but it does look cool as hell.
Koro's
and
hut.
The big one framer. Yeah, Glover's is going to do a cool little strat here where after he kills these bugs, he's going to turn off senses to skip some Koro text. That would otherwise play where he says, huh, where'd the bugs go? But since your senses are off, you can't see him and he's not loaded, you can't talk.
Yeah, if you accidentally press senses, you have to watch that cutscene.
Yeah.
Through there just fine. G's the first one to early Master Sword, using the Shadow Beast to jump up on the ledge.
Unfortunately, not very nice. EMS.
So we can get to Sacred Grove early and hit Skull Kid 6 times to get the Master Sword.
TGD on the approach. Pretty fast.
Very nice.
Everybody getting good Jamal RNG here. He's got 2 kinds of swings that he can do. There's a 2/3 chance that he does the more friendly swing. That gives you a little bit more time to, well, a lot more time to release the super jump in such a way that you can actually get up on the ledge.
That doesn't stop the occasional 6 bad swings in a row on occasion.
Very true.
Occasional on occasion, yep.
Yes, it's occasional. On occasion. That is true advice, Mathwin. Well, we get caught by the log cycle, it looks like. Very unfortunate. So this Skull Kid chase is, you just run around Sacred Grove, catching Skull Kid. Not much to it.
Yeah,
You
pretty
wanna pay
standardized
attention-
movement.
Yeah, just want to pay attention to your vectors, make sure you're taking good lines. I love watching higher level runners' camera movement here, because you can see like just the way that they manipulate the camera to like see their lines correctly. It's very satisfying to watch.
Take the turns in the optimal line. There's a jump down to land on the ground after the second Skull Kid hit.
Ooh, yeah, Wabi had a
opposed to
really
the-
weird camera angle there.
Water and TGD getting it just fine there.
Oh, Glubbers, that's really rough. He had like one frame where he was in the right position. It was just really scuffed looking. Camera angle was rough. That looks good. Oh, no dice. So, there's always somebody that gets held up at EMS. It's one of those tricks that it tends to leave at least my muscle memory very easily.
Yeah, lots of things that you need to pay attention to in this trick, and it's hard to do it.
There's a lot of places
consistently
you're
every
spinning.
single time.
Alright, did he get the jump? That was a weird angle, but he got it. I think he's gonna be further away though.
Whoever's getting through,
Nice.
Bobby still
You got this, don't worry. Oh, that's good. Nice.
very nice.
So, very touchy trick, but everybody's through now.
We're through most of the tricks that early runners have a hard time with. Hope the rest of the racers are doing good.
Rage. Oh my. Did you do what's... Spoilers. I assume something in this Skull Kid fight is coming this round.
Awesome. Has
Yep.
more hearts than Glubbers. Having few hearts and dying anywhere in Grove loses a lot
Yeah,
of time.
it's
So-
really bad.
Hopefully we won't be seeing that today.
Good luck on the Master Sword puzzle, everyone. Alright. I reckon we could get some new faces in. Whenever it is convenient. Because every on screen is either going to be running through Sacred Grove or watching a cutscene.
Yeah, the Master Sword cutscene, a 2-minute long unskippable cutscene, one of a few.
It's a
We're
good
lucky
cutscene.
that we can skip most cutscenes in this game.
True. This one, God, if like most of the story cutscenes were not skippable, this one would be like half an hour longer.
Yeah, it would be, and we'd have to get Zora armor
Oh yeah, true.
because of the Morpheal fight.
Yep. I didn't even think about that. Well, we also got the cool fall down off the ledge there.
Clubber's getting a little bit of delay in the start of the Skull Kid fight.
Oh, he got his
It
Skull Kid
happens
check.
when, when
Yeah.
Skull Kid looks around, delays the cutscene. And if you don't see it in time, you usually pause and
Yeah.
lose a couple
Yep.
of seconds.
It's really bad. Well, it's not that bad, but it's just humiliating.
It's not as bad as pausing on the way
Oh,
to
Glub,
that is
that
worse,
bites.
though.
That's much worse. Yeah, if you get too close to him while he's not blowing the horn, he teleports away. You have to start the phase or the cycle again. Sword is about to accept G's and TGD as its master.
Now, we get the Master Sword early in this run for a few reasons, mostly because it lets us transform between wolf and human, which is useful for skipping the Forest Temple at Fair and Twilight, but also comes into play in a couple other sequence breaks.
There's the biggest sequence break in the game that relies on transforming. Statue clip, we won't see that for a while, but keep it in the back of your minds.
And that would typically after the Master Sword anyway, but
oh yeah, true.
It's very useful in the early game, especially it also helps us. It does more damage, so we can do 1 cycles on early bosses.
Satisfyingly, Wabi and Glubbers aren't too far apart anymore. They're probably the same gap between G's and T to D here.
Yeah, though Glubbers, having done Fair and Twilight,
oh yeah, true,
might technically be a little bit ahead.
Yeah,
the difference in
the
ahead. Route that Glubbers is doing and the route that the rest are doing, as far as I know, is about a minute, maybe a little bit more.
That should be right. Everybody's heading back to South Farron. Got the sword. And technically you're kind of stuck here, unless you do warp away.
There is a way to get out of here without that, but it requires you to leave the Sacred Grove on foot and then die, which is very slow. It would still be faster, but it's a good thing. It also gives us the warp ability. Now that they're able to transform into human, we don't need to go all the way around the fog. But the fog also doesn't expect us to be human, so it doesn't disperse when we use the lantern like it would normally. So G's right now rolling through and going to swing the lantern occasionally, trying to get through the fog with as few swings as possible. Almost getting it.
He got greedy. He got so greedy. It will, yeah, 100%. But that was very funny. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it did, yeah. I was wrong.
Very nice. It still loses time to void out.
It still loses time to not voiding out, but, you know, good job. Good job, very, very calculated, you know, all according to Keikaku. Now you get to murder Jamal. That's your reward for doing EMS. Cool camera there, jeez.
Kind of a funky camera. And we'll be heading to the Forest Temple, which... How long is the Forest Temple in this category?
Like 6 minutes. No, not even. Like 5 minutes.
I think it's just like 4 or 5.
I mean, it depends on if you're counting, No, yeah, it's like 5 minutes, I think.
We don't need to beat the Forest Temple boss, so we just go in there, get the dungeon item, and leave. Now, the fastest way to get the dungeon item is... Well, normally we have to save the monkeys, so we just trick the game into thinking we've saved the monkeys by jumping and resetting at the same time.
Nice.
G's getting the later of the working frames. And using the file that we saved at the start to do back-in-time equipped.
First frame for TGD, very sad. Yeah, so basically what's happening is they're transferring some layer information from the save to the back-in-time save that they're loading by doing back-in-time. And that puts you in King Boblin, which if you skip the intro cutscene to a boss, you get a flag in memory called EBF, or Early Boss Fights. And funnily enough, that flag is also an integer that counts how many monkeys you have.
Because monkeys and bosses are the same thing.
Effectively identical, really.
Yeah.
Is TGD spinning circle for anyone else or just me?
It froze for a second for me, but it's now good.
All right, I'll go ahead and refresh mine.
There's this other wall to up here, and Jesus is going for spider skip.
Nice.
Looks like it's going to let him. Normally we need to go and get a nut to throw at the other one, but good RNG and Jesus through.
Yeah, fairly standard Forest Temple fare here. I'm gonna get excited for the automatically appearing monkeys here in a couple seconds. I don't fully understand why, but the game checks you have monkeys right here. That's where it refreshes your monkey count. So they just into appearance. TGD is okay. Yeah, Nancy is sure. I assume he paid her off or something.
Yeah, I would not have gone for that. But
Yeah, but
very nice to see 2 spiders go. Now we have another RNG portion of the game.
Not quite as bad, but
Yeah, every extra hop loses about a second, and the minimum is 2 hops. The maximum is infinite.
yeah. But a community member decomped it a while ago, and 3 or 4 is most likely.
And because we have the Master Sword, we can do a quick one cycle.
Yeah, get a 1 cycle. So we don't hear the cool part of the song, unfortunately. Jeez, this is impressive RNG. That was like what,
9
6, 7?
hops.
9, jeez.
What's the record? 25?
On video is 26, I think.
26?
By Glagar.
The classic clip of Marco's 20.
Oh, yeah. Oh, TGD got the thing where he was too far.
That was 7 hops. Glover's going for the item wheel back in time and getting the map frame.
Yeah. Item wheel buffer is cool because it has a lot of backup frames. A lot of known backup frames. But save menu is a little bit faster because of you're combining the actions of saving the game to actually load that file later and buffering.
And again, I'm pretty sure that back in time isn't frame perfect for Glover specifically.
Yeah, it actually just works whatever for him.
Be able to get it from whatever frame.
Yeah.
And now we're done with the Force Temple.
Hooray!
We have the boomerang and we can leave because the boomerang is overpowered.
The boomerang is kind of busted in this game. If you remember talking about LJAs earlier, how we LJA'd over Hugo to get into Fair and Twilight. You can LJA with a boomerang too on GC anyway. There's some Wii runners in this mix that we'll get to later, I hope.
Yeah, we should
can't
see
do this.
those.
But on GameCube at least, you can use the boomerang to LJA because it's automatically targeted, and you can do a cool little LJA out of Farron to skip beating the dungeon.
Well, it's automatically targeted on Wii as well, just pulling the sword out untargets.
Yeah.
So it's a very simple change. We have ways to change that so that LJAs are possible on the Wii version. Just none of them legal for the speedrun.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Glover's had the camera like inside where the monkey's there for some reason. I don't know why.
I find it a little interesting that this South Hyrule field is never in Twilight. Even it's between Farron and Eldon, but clearly, lore-wise, it must belong to neither of the provinces because it's not in Twilight.
Yeah, canonically, there's a territorial dispute, a political one.
Ah, yeah.
If you'd read the manga, you would know.
It's true. I haven't read the manga.
It's missing critical information. Oh yeah, Gorge Void. They're gonna be everybody but Glubbers, at least, is going to be trying to jump into a big gorge to not get teleported. And what that does is basically it skips a forest warp back to well, elsewhere it would be, but in this run it'd be South Farron. But if you press A on just the right frame during this animation of the portal state changing, you can jump into the gorge and skip that and go cross that gorge and go into Eldon. Jeez gets
He's
it.
getting it. Very nice. On the optimal Wii route, they haven't unlocked any of the portals in Farron at this point. And so failing Gorge Void means that they're soft locked because they can't select a portal to warp to.
Jeez will be doing rupee roll as soon as he finds the rupee. There it is. And my restream is being weird.
As is mine. Flubber's now finishing Farron Twilight, which is useful because from the state of the forest after Farron Twilight, he can do back in time and do back in time equipped, the same trick we were doing in the Forest Temple, to go to Kakariko directly without doing what G's just successfully did.
Yep.
Looks like TGD failed Gorge Void.
Yeah, unfortunate. But here we're just doing another BLJ boomerang long jump attack onto the fence, and then we position a yellow rupee on top of the fence to stop us, so that we can then reposition and reallocate our momentum rather, to roll over the fence and then LJ back over the board. We kind of skipped over it earlier, but Awabi and Glubbers here are doing an LJ over a postman trigger to skip some dialogue that takes a couple seconds.
So, of the runners on stream right now, G's is in the lead. However, we won't know their true paces for a bit.
Yeah, probably like half an hour-ish. Well, 20 minutes.
Yeah, it'll be... If they're all doing... It might be at the end of Linear Twilight, considering...
Oh, yeah, because of...
Bite.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
no, Bite probably matches up at Arbiters or something. The early Lake Hylia route is
Oh, yeah, but, yeah.
much different.
Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Just enjoy.
Eventually, we will know who is in the lead. It might be at the end of the race.
Yeah. At some point, someone will win. Yeah, early Lake Hylia.
Yeah, early Lake
His favorite
Hylia.
trick. Luckily, gates in this game are just a suggestion, so we can decide how right through them.
TGD successfully doing early Lake Hylia,
Yep.
which is not the trick I was trying to refer to. And G's now warping away from the gorge. That is necessary to be able to warp using the map, which we
Which comes
need
into play later.
because we aren't TASes.
Yet.
There is a way to skip that requirement that requires frame perfect mashing A and B for about 4 seconds. I don't think anyone's gotten close to that yet.
I've been tempted to try, but it seems kind of hard.
I've tried. The closest I got was like 12 hertz.
That's not bad.
TGD
Grass.
potentially going for a trick that can crash now.
I assume he will.
Going this way, probably not. So there's a way to do this fight quickly, which TGD is doing, and there's a way to skip the fight entirely, which can crash. So doing the safer version here, it loses about 6 to 8 seconds. Very nice. 1 second. I didn't catch if Iwabi got Gorge Void, but I assume so. Considering he's entering Kakariko now. There's a nice little out of bounds that is completely free and no one ever fails right here. TGD getting that very nice. Also only saves about 6 to 8 seconds, if I remember correctly.
Discord is a functional app.
Sure is. And failing that loses 30 seconds, so...
Yeah, it does suck to fail.
Bad TG gun. I think we'll be seeing Glovers going for pillar clip here.
Yes.
I'm not super familiar with the fight route.
No. No, not yet.
Yep.
Because he's going to be damaging down for the... he's going to do the linear approach and damage down for the Death Warp later.
Transforming human, though.
Yeah. So he can... I think so he can take damage. Or no, I'm entirely wrong. You're right.
Yeah, they're going to do pillar clip,
Yeah,
which is one of my
have
least
the
favorite tricks.
It's a fun trick.
I'm glad that it is no longer in the optimal route.
It's not that hard. Jeez is doing the risky strat where you might crash, though.
Getting
He
it
doesn't.
just fine.
Saves a little bit of time, but if you get caught by the cargo rock when the rider is drowning, then the game will crash if you don't reset it too fast, because it tries to play 2 cutscenes at once. And it says, uh-oh, I need to crash now.
Very nice pillar clip for Glovers.
That was a killer pillar clip. Nice car out of bounds there for G's. A killer clip, indeed.
Killer clip.
It's my favorite Queen song.
Glovers now in Lakebed Temple, which we won't be able to finish Lakebed Temple right now because we need bombs, which we can't get yet. But the
We
claw
need
shot
bombs.
is useful. And
We need Zora
well-
armor and iron boots. What are you talking about?
it's true, we don't need bombs.
Awesome.
The bombs are now faster for
Yep.
no save and quit, but we don't talk about that.
Not important.
We'll be getting the claw shot and Uku so that we can return here later.
Good question.
I imagine Iwabi's going to go for... Yeah, it looks like he's going for cargo rock skip.
Yep. And he's doing the little time saver that Fino found. There's a radius, basically aggro, for this card rider. And if you leave that radius, it'll make his fly around cycle a little bit quicker.
It's kind of a weird angle to walk, but working just fine.
You got the cool animation freeze as well. She's getting hassled by the Zora's Domain messenger fight. Don't forget to do Gorge Wood 2, everyone. The one that really matters.
The one that potentially loses time instead of saves it.
Yes. But also the swag.
Glover's now going to Deku Toad, which, because of the early monkey's trick we did earlier, we can enter the back door and just start the fight. We'll be going for a 1 cycle, which is just really, well, fairly precise
Refresh.
slashes on the tongue.
And he nails it. We got some new faces on the stream. So now we have Wolf Gordon in top left and Badamja on bottom left. Badamja here is on Wii.
It looks like doing the forest route, which is not the optimal route, but it is a very RTA friendly route. Also quite fun to do.
Jeez, nailing basement bugs.
Now, the real appeal for the route that Bajamaj is doing is Back in Time likes to crash on Wii.
Mm-hmm.
So using it for early monkeys is not really an option. So it's better to just go and save all of the monkeys. Oh, and I suppose they have to save all of the monkeys to go to Diababa. Looks like we'll be doing that. It's been a while since
Morgan,
I ran this route.
if you wait a second before doing the input, it won't mess up your camera.
Morgan and Bajamja, both newer runners.
Yep.
Nice to see that how much they've improved in the past few months.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's a lot of newer folks in here who have had extremely fast improvement. But I'm just saying hi to the Pygmy Skulltula, the only Skulltula of its size in the game. And she's doing one of the tighter movement rooms in the game, the L to In. You're on a cycle after you bonk that wall there. And gotta get over
probably
the bar.
not quite going to get that cycle because of that.
But you gotta get this bug super quick.
And we can get this yellow rupee for free because we haven't saved or quit since we did rupee roll.
And you can jump back and forth. And there you go. Oh, some cool jumps here where you do that. Bonk. No, side hop. Okay. And let's see. Morgan gets a butt. That is a concise or a confident butt.
Clover's going for Card Rock Skip here and getting it. Very nice.
Yep. The Card Rock flew really low there. And Morgan will be doing the safer strat.
That was interesting.
And is this the last monkey that Badamja is saving right now?
This should be monkey number 6 out of 8.
Okay.
But we'll be going for an interesting little jump right here.
Oh yeah.
I think it's not single frame. It's like 2 or 3 frames.
It's a decent couple frames. It's not that hard.
Doing a side hop. I don't think
That
I've
was
seen
cool
that
as
before.
hell.
That's really nice.
Is that a Wii thing?
It's probably possible in GameCube. GameCube, it's also possible to LGA over there, but that's only useful in one category as far as I know. Opting to blow up the rock, that's good.
Okay, yeah. A little bit safer.
There is a way to skip blowing up the rock, but it's rough. He's going for human
G's
bomb house
clanking for a human bomb house skip, unfortunately. I guess he was standing in a weird place. But managing.
The good old trick where you kill a bug and house explodes.
Just like in real life.
Happens all the time.
Yep. Happened to me last week, I'll tell you what. Crazy story. Glover's will be climbing Snow Peak now.
Yeah, I suppose in the optimal route he would be. Let's see how the Watchtower bug treats cheese. Opting for the Bewildebeest strat, which does work by the looks of it.
Well,
By getting it right. It works most of the time, 100% of the time.
Yep.
Damja opting for an interesting little strat using a bombling to break the cage, hopefully.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Really precise and doesn't save a ton of time.
But it does look awesome.
It's cool.
Huh?
And it's easier on Wii, as far as I know, than GameCube.
I would assume so.
Getting the bombling through the web.
Nice. Glitchless run is dead.
Glover's damaging down for a trick that'll be coming up.
Yep. since he's running Bite Route, he's going to be getting the only necessary hidden skill for the run a little bit earlier than everybody else.
Yeah, most runners will be getting it on the way to Ripper's Crowns, which will be... Oh, and Morgan falling off.
Oh, that sucks.
Waterfall.
Been there.
Jumping just a little bit too early.
Mm-hmm. All right, Glovers, be careful. Your health is really low.
Just one monkey left for Badamja. And she's nearly done with Elden Twilight already.
Yeah, he's not doing too bad.
A pretty good race.
We're gonna also damaging down.
Surely intentionally. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Morgan's on the intermediate route, from what I understand, which is a variant on the bite.
And I believe the damager will be... Yep. Time for Monkey Chain. This is a very cool cutscene and a very cool part of the game that you would not see in many other routes.
Yeah, you see this in Glitchless and the Wii runs. That's it.
Yep.
But not all of the Wii runs. Not the optimal Wii runs, pretty much. Except for Hundo. But the skips that are required to not see this cutscene in a Wii are rough.
Yeah. They're pretty cool, though. Beautiful Monkey Chain performance there, Badamja.
Oh no, Glubber's game overed. Man.
Oh no! Link just died. People are sad.
That's so much time loss.
Yeah, it's really rough. I certainly hope he doesn't respawn anywhere convenient. Oh, he respawned
down in
at the
South
bottom.
Fair. That's...
Yeah, right where you can do bite off a bridge. Huh, crazy. Nice.
Opting to go for that strat.
Save menu buffer again. A little bit faster than dropping off the ledge, and much cooler.
Badamja going for a quick fight for Diababa right now called Uklis. Hopefully we will see no monkeys on that screen.
Yeah, he already fought Uki.
Definitely shouldn't bite a bridge. Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, it seems kind of weirdly controlling of you. What I do on my own private time is none of your business. Oh, did Glovers mess up bite or something?
Might have. I wasn't paying much attention.
I wasn't either. But he's doing it again.
Oh, and Badamja unfortunately blowing up the second bombling.
That really sucks.
And jump attacking the wrong way, but that's fine. It'll be a little bit of time loss, just has to wait out of the cycle.
Yeah.
Now we've got an RNG fight on Glover's screen. Soon Morgan's screen as well. Looks like good RNG.
Wow, he's killing it right now, though. Yeah, no, this is very good. There's a cool one cycle here that you'll see Glover's doing. Probably doing, though. For the second phase of the fight, where you can turn around and hit King Bulblin twice, just by sort of getting parallel to him. That's fine. Yeah.
Nicely done. Now
a little bit scary, but...
King Bulblin's gone, and we won't see him anymore in this run.
He's dead forever. But Badamja destroying Diababa, absolutely desiccating her.
And a 52-minute Forest Temple is not too bad for the Wii route.
Morgan getting slightly less favorable RNG out of King Bulblin here.
Yeah, the RNG in this fight is mostly in the direction that King Bulblin turns, and if King Bulblin turns the wrong way, it can be really bad.
Yep. G's beginning the linear Twilight, the final Twilight segment of the game, and the longest Twilight segment of the game. thanks to one pesky bug in Castletown.
It's also relatively free of sequence breaks.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same in every category. There are a few things that we do. Most specifically, the Rutella cutscene, where Rutella comes and tells us, "Hey, you need to save Prince Ralis or something." I don't remember what the cutscene says.
I have no idea who Prince Ralis is. I'm at 90% runner. Couldn't tell you if I wanted
We
to.
skip the cutscene by going under the bridge, and Jesus is going to go for a side hop here, probably, and hopefully gets it because it sucks to fail in this route.
Yeah.
That looks good. Yes, getting the side hop.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And not side rolling, saving a little bit of time. Morgan. Oh, cutting it close, but he makes it. It makes it. Excuse me. That was pretty sick. And now Madame just going to have a peaceful ride through Farron.
Peaceful ride through Farron to Eldon. Gonna be able to warp the bridge, not have to do any skips to get to Kakariko Village.
Yep, just head on over. Oh wow, G's made quick work of those lily pad bugs. I didn't even see it. Those bugs are usually pretty pernicious. And Morgan opting to stay human for this fight, to save a little bit of time later. Maybe not right this red hot second. But Link's wolf form has a speed cap in the water that you need to wade into to get the vessel. So it's a little bit quicker to stay human and not have that cap.
Yeah, it saves about 0.5 seconds if I remember correctly.
That sounds right. But Amgen making the way into the Twilight.
So all 4 runners on stream, just as a reminder, on different routes.
Yeah.
And we won't see them sync up until about an hour and a half into the run.
Get comfy.
So we won't technically know who's in the lead until then, but Jesus had a very solid run so far.
Yeah. Look at Glover's lines here. Well, not right there, but well, not right there either. But for the first
looking at Glover's lines.
Yeah, stop looking. Start looking at Glover's lines when I said so, and then stop immediately. That's unfortunate. But he had some really good lines entering Eldon. Oh man, but Hampton missed a Gorge Void. Very sad.
Yeah, didn't even go for the B attack or. Well, I suppose it's on Wii, so the swing input. And going to North Farron to warp the bridge.
Oh right, yeah. That is where the bridge is.
He's now going to Castletown. We have to go quite out of the way to get the bug in Castletown. And this fight is one of the ones. But
honestly, I find it to be one of the easiest, but it definitely
they're all free, but
yeah,
this one can be confusing.
The Lake Hylia one is impossible for man or beast, but this one can be a little bit weird, especially if you have if you run too far a little bit, and the Far Shadow Beast comes at you faster than you think.
The one I've had the most trouble with personally is the one in Sacred Grove, but that's because there are very few categories that do it.
Yeah, it's fair. The Grove, I don't know. I don't do the optimal fight in Sacred Grove, so I don't really have much commentary on the matter.
But Amjay getting a 1-frame jump attack to skip some mid attacks there. And G's now doing dash cancels through Castletown. We have about 10 frames to press B after dashing to cancel it, and it is faster pretty much here and here only.
Hey Glovers, did you know the Wolf Bomb house skip is stupid and you shouldn't go for it? Anyway. I hate that trick. Nice side hop, G's.
I also never go for it. It saves 3 to 5 seconds.
And it's like
over
60,000 times harder. So. But it is cool.
It is faster, and Twilight Princess runners like to go for everything optimally.
They love to go for stupid tricks. God, you can't stop them.
It's only a matter of time before they try the mashing to skip map warping.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fishing rod duping, but that too.
If fishing rod duping could actually lead to equipping the barrier as a shield, maybe it would be
Please,
worth it. But
I need it. Get on a blizzard.
that's a topic for a different day. Glubber's getting hit by the bug to lure it out quicker. That's very nice. Very
Yeah,
nicely
fast
done.
watchtower for Glub. Nice synced tier collection there between Glubbers and Morgan.
He's
And
getting
yeah.
the Kargok flight bugs, which there's not much you can do to optimize these. You skip the first bug at saving about 1.8 seconds, but otherwise it's just don't miss them.
Yeah. Try not to fly super weird.
We'll be done with linear Twilight soon.
Also add Fodder Cannon, who is also in this race. Don't forget too that you can target those bugs.
Yeah, that one's really a lifesaver.
Very helpful information to have. But Amgen now doing the Linear Gate clip. But backwards, because we...
It's really nice that we have this wolf side hop method. For a while, we had to use Epona and just
Epona isn't
Iggly
that
Epona
bad. It's just really
right
annoying.
and bonk into the fence what
And hope.
seems a random number of times to get through. It
Yep.
wasn't that bad, but it was bad enough that some runners used to prefer to do map glitch and get Epona out of
Really?
bounds
No way.
to get through.
I actually didn't know that. That's very funny. I can see it, though.
Yeah, you have to go back to 2014, 2015 to see runs like that.
Mm-hmm.
That strat's still on ZSR, I believe.
Thank God. The out of bounds or opponent gate clip?
Yeah, out of bounds.
Nice. Shout out to ZSR, by the way. TP ZSR is absolutely busted for learning.
Yeah, we have quite a few new runners in this race, and ZSR makes it a lot easier to learn this game.
Yeah.
You don't have to go digging in Discord to try to find some obscure strat video from 2013.
As much fun as that is, that's a butt. Oh, and Jesus fighting boss bug, by the
It's
way.
just barely getting through the boss bug.
Yeah, that was really
Quick
cool, actually. It was really low.
If the boss bug is clipped at all into the platform, then the fast strat doesn't work.
Yeah. And the fast strat is just, you know, bonking into it so you can get on it faster, because otherwise you have to wait for it to fly around a little bit. Cool side hop, Morgan. But I'm just strangely not going for the drowning strat. Very odd. And Jesus, done with the Twilights. The run really opens up after Twilights, especially on ELA Trout.
Yeah, and the ELA route finishes the Twilights earlier than any other route, as far as I can remember. Very nice Glubbers.
Yep,
Forming
good
right
timing.
before getting hit by the meteor.
Yep. Let's just
Or
swag.
the lava rock, it's not a meteor, it's not
It's-
falling from space.
Nerd.
You want to explain what Jeez is about to do?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's actually it's not insanely complicated. So Jeez is going to be damaging down a little bit here. To well, after he
Or
gets it through.
trying to?
Yeah. Well, now not damage down, I guess. He'll damage down later, don't worry about it. But he's going to go ahead and run down to see Isa, who is the lady that runs the bomb minigame thing. And he's going to do the Upper Zoras River messenger fight a little bit strangely, a little bit weirdly. You can see that Midna is not on his back. Well, actually, he's going to howl first, but he doesn't have Midna on his back. So you might say to yourself, "Well, how is he going to do a messenger fight without Midna on his back and not as human?" Well, you can do some precise damaging down of each of them, and kill them very specifically to kill them without Menda Charge, effectively. And after that, what you can do is you can go talk to Isa and steal her bomb bag, and then warp away, and then she'll invite you back in, and you can steal it again. And if you steal it twice, that duplicates the bomb bag and gives you, instead of a lent bag, a permanent bag. The lent bag would conventionally go away if you either died or save warp, which is part of the route. So it's a little bit easier to get a permanent one and not have to get a real one, for instance, by getting the Goron bomb bag by getting bombs and then dropping them into a lake.
Yeah, this replaces one of the worst tricks in TP, notoriously, the Norgor trick, which is a frame-perfect multiple input trick to get the Goron bomb bag quick. This saves a little bit of time on itself, and
it takes a really annoying
gets
trick
you
that you only
you'd
get
have
one
to
shot
get
at,
as
by the way. If you fail Norgor, that's it. You don't get another shot.
G's getting the messenger fight started.
Yep.
Which is a little more precise than he made it look.
The setup is very good. So there's not unless you really aren't paying attention or trying to go extremely fast. The setup is consistent enough to the point where you don't have to worry about it too much. But watch these specific pattern attacks. Then a spin. He's gonna jump B attack and then jump attack. And now they're dead.
I feel like I always see that with long grass instead of short. Kind of neat to see the camera with just the short grass. Iza's gonna shoo the wolf away.
Yeah,
but still let it in her house.
Fascinating waterfall side up from Morgan.
Very optimal.
Yes.
But also the side hop wouldn't have
been
possible.
It's heading down to get the vessel.
And it looks like Glubber's getting the
early
one frame on waterfall side hop. But because he has claw shot, it doesn't lose as much time.
Exactly, yeah. If he was on an ELA route, this would be a little bit more annoying. It would also lose time later on as well.
So G's now has gotten the full permanent bomb bag. Well, I say full, it's completely empty right now.
Yeah. He'll fill it later.
Fill it very soon. Going to be going for a thing called, well, ISO 1 skip is what we usually call it.
Back in the day, before ELH.
But yeah, it's not used for, we don't do ISO 1 in this category.
Yeah.
So this is Plum the bird, one of 3 named birds in the game. And we'll be starting its minigame and then clipping out of bounds and game overing.
And what that does is, because of the part of the game that G's is in, there are a certain number of layers that Lake Hylia can occupy. And currently it's in the minigame layer, which means that there's no water in it. And if you die in this minigame, if you game over out of bounds, which named bird is the best one? Purdy, objectively.
Purdy, yeah.
Yeah. If you game over out of bounds in this minigame, you can reload Lake Hylia with no water in it. You can do a very cool setup that Awabi came up with, or Nimzo came up with. Awabi helped.
Morgan having a little bit of trouble with.
See, this master fight sucks. It's so annoying. Anyway, to get into Lake Hylia, or get into Lake Bed Temple, while the water is low, and by low I mean gone. But I'm doing the. I love Wii Elden Twilight because it looks just weird enough to be like, wow, this is weird looking.
It's the same stuff as GameCube,
but
just
it's mirrored. It's strange. Okay, just watch Jesus screen. The setup owns. It's so cool.
Yeah, I believe this is the first race we've had on ZSR with this strat being a thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had Empty Lake Hylia at all.
So he's gonna pull a bomb. He's gonna buffer the camera, and then drop it just the right second.
Getting
Didn't even buff the
into
camera.
Lake Hylia, very nice.
Yeah, it's so cool looking.
Into Lake Bed, not Lake Hylia. It was already in Lake Hylia.
Is there really Lake Hylia anymore? Or water drained into Morpheus tank.
We really got to do something about the drought situation in Hylia.
Yeah.
In Hyrule.
Ooh, Morgan having an uncooperative bug here. If it's actually the wrong way, it's going to hit the Rutella cutscene, which loses quite a lot of time. But was patient and waited for the bug to come into range.
And G's will be dropping bombs here. Needs to empty the bomb bag in the next 3 minutes, basically.
Yep.
Because we need water bombs instead of normal bombs to fight more fuel.
He'll be picking up water bombs in a minute.
Morgan opting not to go for waterfall side hop. That's a good move. Waterfall side hop only saves about 5 seconds, and failing it loses quite a bit of time.
20 seconds if you save warp fast. But after doing Wolf Bomb House Skip on Wii.
Which has decent visual cues.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
It's honestly a little bit easier on Wii, I've heard.
It's nice having a C button right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. And G's will be heading over to the Deku Toad fight to do... I assume he's going to go for the Zero Cycle, which is the dumbest trick in this route.
I mean, yeah, it is, but...
I hate
it's
Zero
not
Cycle
that
so much.
It doesn't lose time to fail.
No, well, it does lose time to
But
fail. It just doesn't lose that much time to fail.
It doesn't lose time compared to not doing it.
That's true. You're right. Wolfo Super Jump? That's true. You're right. But Wolfo Super Jump is also cooler. So he's going to look up. He's going to use those EBF, that early boss fights flag, to trigger the Deku Toad cutscene. And he nailed the Zero Cycle. So I can't even say anything. That was extremely impressive. It's a very difficult trick.
It's 4 very precise inputs. Clovers will be finishing up Linear Twilight soon. Just has to do that.
He has to get that tier. And Badamja ascending Death Mountain. It is possible and optimal, that's true. To do early Snow Peak. Alright, G's now has the Grief Hawken. Thank God. I can Hawken all of his grief. And since this is ELH route, G's will immediately be save orbing back to the beginning of the dungeon and then fighting Morpheal.
Well, has to clear out the rest of the
yeah.
bombs first.
So he's going to get some water bombs, which allow him to refill his air because of the game gets confused. If you're swimming with a water bomb and you drop it, the game basically does a calculation that says, okay, well, you dropped a bomb. That means that you're on land. So here's some air. Congrats. Glover's on his way to Boss Bug. I think now you'll actually get to hear his music as well. I don't think we heard it earlier.
Sorry, we won't be making the music ourselves with kazoos.
Yeah, no, that's somebody else's bit.
She's doing a very nice Bosky skip here.
The only
Bosky we can skip. And
Yep. It's the only boss door that isn't tied to a load zone. Well, it isn't a door at all. It's a fucking hole.
There are plenty of doors that aren't tied to a load zone, just not boss
Yeah,
doors.
true. Glover's had a little bit of a... got a little discombobulated there.
Jeez doesn't have the Zora armor, so can't breathe underwater, but fortunately bombs let us breathe underwater.
skipping the second cycle. Well, hopefully it's skipping the second cycle
Hopefully.
by hitting this
Yeah, very
eye
nice.
with Master Sword damage. Which damages over the threshold to end the second cycle.
Glover's now done with linear Twilight.
But I'm
We'll be
unfortunately
heading
missing the side hop.
to Snow Peak soon.
Yep. Well, according to his splits, he's headed to Elden Vessel, but that's maybe not accurate.
I think that's not quite accurate.
Mm. G's opting not to do a one bomb. Sad. You'll often see TP runners grading their Moorfield by how many bomb air refills it took or how many bombs they used during the fight. Optimal is 1. 2 is 2 or 3 is most likely, most average. This is very good swimming.
There's a wacky strat that could maybe, with
That's true,
past
there
luck,
is.
be used for 0, but there's
Yeah.
no way you'd ever go for that in a run.
If you want to, please feel free.
It hasn't even been done in tests yet, as far as I know.
Now Glover's will be, I believe this route would
Probably.
still be doing the BDSM, or the Yalis.
Or duping the bomb bag.
Or duping the bomb bag.
You need to talk to Isa first, Glovers.
Yeah. There he goes.
He's getting through Moorfield just fine.
But after picking up a box. Oh, right.
Yeah, this is how they enter Lake Bed. In
Sick.
Wii any percent.
Yep.
That was one of the
I
few
forgot about
tricks
that.
patched out between Wii and GameCube.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that. That's cool.
That requires mad super swimming. Wind Waker HD style.
Oh, cool.
To go out of the arena and refill the air, if I remember correctly.
Glover's opting for the slightly easier strat for this fight.
Not quite getting it though.
Yeah, because he got smacked in the middle. That sucks. This strat is easy in theory, but they're it's sort of like herding cats with these messengers sometimes. I should refresh my feed, apparently. They do look like cats, that's true. Pretty much identical.
And looks like we did indeed have a
there's
switch
our
of
switch.
runners. Two of our newer runners, Midna and Prisma. Looks like getting through linear Twilight just fine.
Yeah, more than every Twilight. Get excited. But Jay's is now on to Midna's Desperate Hour, where something happened that made Midna all sickly. I think she got like a cold or something, so we gotta take her to the pharmacy to get her some cough syrup.
Yeah, they didn't properly social distance
Yeah.
them and Zant, so
Mid opting for a not that dangerous, but a slightly dangerous bug kill there.
we switched Badamja out, but one of the things you have to pay attention to in linear Twilight on Wii is that if the bugs touch the water, they fall straight through the water to the bottom and lose you a bunch of time.
True. Yeah, Midna asked what Ligma was, so. And Mid looks like nail. Oh, unfortunately, a little bit early. Probably 2 frames early, I think. But again, she has the claw shot, so all good.
Clever's going to be the first runner going to Snow Peak. G's will follow after MDH.
G's missed
Quite
Louise
getting-
glitch, so unfortunately he has to reset.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was a really good run.
Yeah, too bad. Clever's taking care not to fall into the water here and die. Because dying with map glitch is not very fun.
Yeah. Map glitch being the trick that lets us just go through the blizzard without voiding out.
Right, yeah.
There's another trick that lets us do that, which is the ESP that we were talking about in chat earlier, and it is very difficult, and no one is going to do it in this race.
They might, but probably not.
I can pretty confidently say that no one except for me is going to do that.
That's fair, yeah, that's fair. Mid really got hassled by those lily pad bugs, like I said earlier, they're pernicious. But,
Yeah, silly RNG.
G
He's
didn't
not
even go for
going for
rope
rope
skip. Wow. Who is this? So Glover's is now out of the part of Snow Peak where he would be voided out, but he still has map glitch and he needs to dig, which is a load zone, so he has to clear map glitch by howling at this rock. Otherwise he would
At
soft lock
Prince,
when
don't
he dug.
howl.
Don't howl, yeah. I was on a run that was on a decent pace a while ago, where I had been playing a lot of rando recently, so I just wasn't even thinking, and I accidentally did both howling, so I had to watch the cutscene of the howling song, and I lost a bunch of time.
Yeah, it's about a minute to watch it.
So don't howl twice there. PSA. Unless you're doing hundo, in which case you should howl.
Clever's has two boomerangs equipped. Not anymore.
Yeah.
It has a black rupee in the inventory, which will be going away soon. Those are both remnants of the bomb duping strat we did earlier.
Yep.
With Isa. If you do that strat on Wii, you end up with 4 boomerangs equipped.
I didn't know that, really. That's pretty funny.
Clever's going to be game overing here. That fills the bomb bag. And
Prisma is faster to dash cancel in Castletown. Oh no, Glover's died. People said.
It's losing so much time on Elden Vessel.
Didn't kick the camera. Sag. Will he be going on a spiritual journey? Or a... Oh, well,
Nope.
I guess not.
Unfortunately, no spiritual journey for Clever's today.
His spiritual Super Sent run is dead.
Would also need to have a bottle. Wouldn't?
That's true, yeah.
I don't know. That's not a real category.
Disagree. It's the most real category, in my opinion.
It doesn't have an official rule set yet.
Okay.
Anyway,
Tell that to Crosser.
Clever's will be heading to Snow Peak. There is still fog, so we can't see very well.
Yeah, it's like he's flying blind or something. Oh, like Hylia's newest attraction. Thanks, Prisma.
But as we all know, Twilight Princess speedrunners can just play with their eyes closed, so should be
Yeah,
getting
true.
through here just fine. She's now finishing up Minda's Desperate Hour,
Don't
Going
void
for
out? Okay.
jumping off the bridge, getting the quick cycle there.
Yeah, very stylish.
Only
Is it
3
easier
quick
to see
spins
on
for
HD?
Minda's.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is, I believe.
That's cool.
And also on the Wii version, the rupees on the trees don't despawn,
Whoa.
if I remember correctly.
Clever's doing some SSX tricky shit right now.
So it's a little bit harder to do that trick on Wii.
Okay, dumb bonk. Unfortunate.
That's not the worst place to bonk
No,
here.
it's pretty manageable. Doesn't have the touch of shame at least.
She's now getting the hidden skill necessary to beat the game. Because most of the runners didn't finish Linear Twilight. They did finish Linear Twilight, or in the process. They didn't finish Fair and Twilight, which is where we usually get this hidden skill. but the game just lets us get it from whatever wolf we want.
Very generous like that. Glover's will be dropping bombs throughout Snow Peak Ruins, because he also needs water bombs to fight Morpheal, but he's just doing everything in a slightly different order.
Snow Peak is one of my favorite sections of the run. Interesting choice from Glover's there.
Yeah, is that part of the route?
I don't think so. I think was
Maybe,
trying to
maybe he was
claw
carrying
shot up.
ABF. It's not important.
Yeah, maybe. Claw shot through the ceiling here. Then
Yeah.
is he gonna do the floor clip?
Yep, he is.
Doing
Floor clip that's
just side
stupid and
hopping
lame.
through the ceiling, the floor, whatever. Going to do a trick known as ladder freezer cancel.
Let's fucking climb.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Delicious. So this is a frame perfect trick, which he failed once. Jesus fucking Christ, yeah. Yeah. Definitely faster than Ice Wall clip. 100%. There you go.
Getting it a third try or fourth try there.
That was fourth.
And then a 16 frame window. For
Yeah,
the
this one's way
second drop
easier.
up here.
Nailing that one. No problem. And now Jesus heading off to do Snow Peak as well. Cool clip here through this freezer. There you go.
Very well
And you
done.
can open the door from behind.
We only
Oh,
go
that
to
one.
Snow Peak to get the ball and chain. We don't need to beat the
Yeah,
boss or
for
anything.
the one forced use of ball and chain in the run, which won't happen for about 2 hours.
It does help in a couple other cases, but yeah, we only need it for one boss fight.
Or not 2 hours, but like an hour and a half. Yeah, and with the Master Sword, you can one cycle that Dark Hammer pretty easy.
Prisma and Midna both finishing Linear Twilight.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Prisma a little bit ahead. So I don't know which routes they're doing. It says on Prisma splits, Bite ZA. Bite ZA, that means we're going to get the Zora armor.
Yeah, that's exciting.
So,
Prisma- yeah,
interesting
Prisma's-
section coming up for Prisma.
Yeah, so we definitely want to keep Prisma on screen for this bit. Because this is the only person who I believe we'll be seeing doing this. Actually, I think
Morgan will be
Morgan.
as well,
Yeah.
very least. Maybe Fodder as well.
Maybe fodder, yeah, good point.
The Bite Zora armor route is one of the more friendly.
Yes. It's more,
The
more
80%
consistent.
routes.
I'm getting bonked by Derek right at the end there. But she gets back on pretty easy. Now Glover's will be emptying his bomb bag to get water bombs. You gotta get it in the water for it to disappear. There's Purple Friend here to help. Oh, no, Purple Friend, watch out!
So sad.
Glover's trying his best not to die here. And if you watch Prisma's screen, he is heading over to Telma's bar. He's going to talk to this person first. That's a part of the route. It's RNG manipulation. Heading over to Telma's bar to initiate the escort sequence to get the Zora's armor. Watch
And-
these two boomerangs here. Oh, never mind. He's doing ELH.
The escort sequence is to get the Zora armor, like it said. It's only been a route option that people would go for since 2018, when a strat coming up called King Bulblin 2 Skip was found. Shoutouts to Mr. Men.
Massive shoutouts to Mr. Men. We would be in the dark ages without them.
Yeah, made Temple of Time a little bit more bearable as well.
Made it extremely fun.
So, going to be lining up Epona in a precise position here. Semi-precise, it's not that precise.
It's not super touchy, yeah.
Clipping through
Glovers,
the
that's not
wall.
how you do boss key. Oh, yes, it is. I lied.
It is. And smart choice getting the fairy.
Yes.
Dying to Morpheal is bad.
This is an interesting position, Prisma. Yeah, good call.
That probably wouldn't have worked.
That looks good.
Might be a little far back, but
You can force
not
that
by
position to
much.
work, but it's a little bit scuffed. Really give it some beans, give it some juice. There you go.
There you go. Flipping through there, it
Anyway.
skips the need for bombs in this route.
Glover's,
so
that was
I think
okay.
Prisma won't be getting any bombs whatsoever.
I think Glover's kind of spaced out and forgot to force and equip the boots. So he'll be starting the more equipped fight from the ground, which is not that bad. It just loses a little bit of time.
I did not know you were eating chicken glubbers. LFC is just what Kentucky Fried Chicken is just what
Yeah,
I think of when I see LFC.
Prisma, this is Bite ZA, so probably no
Probably
Gorge
not getting
Slide.
bombs. It should be Gorge Slide. There is another option that runners can do to get across the gorge, but
Oh yeah, I guess
most runners don't opt for it.
Are you talking about zombie hovering or something else?
The Iron Boots back hop method.
I'm not familiar.
It's a strat where you can line up Epona and use the Iron Boots backflip off of Epona and get over the fence. And
That's
LJ
very
over.
funny.
It loses about 30 seconds, and most runners... I don't think I've seen a single run that did it. Most runners just opting to do the Epona slide.
The opponent slide is one of the most stylish tricks in the game. I think it looks really cool. Glover's, fighting Morpheal. He's done this a trillion times.
Done it
Yeah.
a trillion times and not getting one bomb. And
If he got
Let's see
one
his
bomb from the
arc.
ground, I would have been astonished. I would have been really impressed.
he's
Nice
also
reroute.
going for the LFC route.
Yeah. For some reason. It saves a whole second optimally over doing the ice ball clip.
Prisma... Oh, that is not what you do, Prisma. Failing the Epona slide over the gorge there, the fastest way to recover that is to go to the horse grass and call Epona again. But
Yeah.
opting instead to do the sequence again, losing about a minute and 20 seconds.
I thought it was like 2 minutes.
I could be wrong. It's been a while since I
That's fair. Yeah.
did that timing.
But geez, nailing LFC. And Glebers has killed the fish, so well done, everyone. But yeah, it's really unfortunate because I've spoken to a couple people who have learned Epona slide, gorge slide, and there have been a couple of people who are like, "There's horse grass back there," so very
It's
important.
not
to...
always there. There are some layers where it just isn't.
Yeah, it's not there. I think in like the post lake bed.
But it's there for the escort.
It's there for escort, purposefully, I assume. In case
Yeah,
somehow
in
get
case
separated
people
from
throw
Epona.
their horses into the gorge.
Yeah,
I'm sure the developers planned for this.
Yeah, 100%.
Everything you see here is intentional.
Yeah, yes, exactly. This is all according to Kid Kaku. Midden also not on a spiritual journey, unfortunately. Nobody has a sense of fun or whimsy. Just want to go fast. Average speedrunners. Ugh.
So G's will be heading to Arbiter's Grounds soon, and Glubbers will be following after mid-Desperate Hour.
Yep.
That should be roughly when the runners line up, when the routes line up. Might be a couple other differences. Okay, second try for Prisma. Also backflipping, but going for the horse grass this time. Yeah, the Epona slide is a frame perfect trick. You need to press the frame after releasing R.
Which
But
is a little bit
R-
awkward because
It's awkward because R is an analog input.
yeah, it's hard to tell exactly when R has been released. So you just have to do it by feel more than anything. You can buffer it. It bears note, but I never
Some
found
people
buffering
like
to be all
buffering.
that useful. Mid opting to do sighted snowboarding, which is it only loses about 20 seconds according to my timings, and it's far, far, far easier.
And there are some rupees you can get, which
And there's some rupees.
help save time as well.
Yep.
Though those rupees are hard to get sometimes.
Yeah, they can be a little bit troublesome. All right, Glubbers, you need to get Louis' glitch. I'm begging you. Nailed it.
Very
Absolutely
nice.
beautiful. So, if you hit this cutscene trigger in just the right place, the camera is locked for the duration, which saves like a second and a half of panning around in between dialogue boxes.
One of just a few tricks you can do to speed up MDH.
Yeah,
A lot of it's just clean movement, but there are a few things like this.
yeah. MDH is one of the movement heavy segments of which I'm less fond.
It's got good music.
It does. Midland opting to do the much cooler and more fun method of Snow Peak, where you instead clip through this ice wall instead of doing stupid, sneaky LFC.
This method also more likely to cause damage and could lose time getting hit by a mini Zerd, but
Sure,
is
but
generally a little
if
bit
you're not a
more
loser,
consistent.
then you don't do that, so it doesn't matter. See?
And
Midna
Midna
is
not being a loser. Very nice.
It is 1 whole second slower, that's true. Glover's getting 1 of 4 post souls in the run. The other 3 will be in a couple minutes.
Midna doing an interesting strat for Freezered Skip.
Yeah,
haven't
I've
seen
seen that setup
that strat for
recently. I'm not wild about it, but if it works for them, then it works.
There are many different strats for Freezered Skip.
Yes.
A lot of them significantly more consistent than what we did in 2013. And using the claw shot to make the fight a little bit easier.
It's honestly really nice that she doesn't have
consistent.
to watch out. Okay, that she doesn't have to weave between the thing, slashing and whatnot.
The looks like Prisma is going to void
did Prisma's
again
horse crest explode?
because the wagon was burning, and if the wagon burns, you game over and have to do this again. Admittedly, it respawns you at the same point.
Mm-hmm. G's gonna do a cool little clip here where he turns into a wolf and then dashes through this this little bit of gate wood geometry here. That was really fast too. Very nice. Gates are really just a suggestion in this game.
Very few gates can't be skipped. The most notable one being the one in Boblin Camp.
Yep.
I don't believe we have a clip through that gate. However, we also don't go through that gate because we can just go under the map.
Yep. You can even unload some gates.
Wonder if it would be faster if we could just clip through the gate
here. In city?
No, in Boblin Camp.
Oh yeah.
City as well.
LJ here. Oh, save it! Nice. I always, out of habit, doing the side hop method as well, which is theoretically faster. If you start to slip during that LJ, or when you land after that LJ, Glubber's
getting bridged. No.
No, it's not. Well, it is cool, so I don't care. But
I think it was slightly more consistent.
It looks cool. If you slip after landing that LJ, you can mash B to try and save it, and I always try and save it, even if I'm not missing it. Okay, so G's killing King Bulbin for the last time. Definitely not going to see him again.
Well, I don't know. He's walking away now.
No, he's going to go.
Doesn't look very bad.
He's going away to like die with dignity or something.
Retire.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, live out his sunset years
in the desert. It's
Middling,
really quite
damaging
difficult.
down.
Really quite difficult to get out of the desert. I don't know how the Boblins
beats
would
me.
do it. Do they go through 10 floors of cave ordeals? Who knows?
Yeah, I assume so. And Jeez will be entering the most fun dungeon in the run, Arbiter's Grounds, with no hard tricks in it at all.
Yep. That's true for 3 or 4 rooms of the dungeon.
Yeah, true. The I guess early boss key. Yeah, early boss key is pretty easy, so that's a safe room.
Ooh, opting not to do the claw shot here.
Yeah.
It is about 2 seconds faster to stay human here rather than going as wolf. But it's also very easy to mess up and void in the sand.
Yeah. Especially if you're a little bit newer, a little bit less experienced, and you don't fully understand how auto rolls work. As I once was. Mid is howling for the ending blow. There is a fun thing where you can completely just skip ending blow, not get it, and get all the way to Dark Lord Ganondorf. And get softlock in the very final screen of the game, effectively.
If you do that, you join a very exclusive club.
Mm-hmm.
I am in that club.
Yeah, some of those club members are represented here tonight. We'll probably see the guy downstairs back later on, and he is also in that club. All right, Presma, you got this. This is the one. Nailed it. Absolutely
very
beautiful.
nice. Ooh, and doing a
jump
slash to get over. That's quick.
Opting
so now
to transform wolf and run instead of getting back on Epona and dash.
And because it's Bite Z8, the King Bulb and one trigger isn't here, so there's no risk of ending the run.
Yeah.
Unless
thankfully.
the wagon burns.
Unless the wagon burns, which unlikely. Prism will still be doing the setup for this LJA here, just to make it a little bit easier. This is LJing over a trigger that's like, we gotta save the cart, dude.
Doesn't anyone care about the prince? I think is what Minda says. At Prince. Doesn't anyone care
I
about
didn't know. I guess not. Mid is in UZR Messenger fight at a fascinating point in time of day. So we get nighttime Yalis.
Yeah, you don't see this very often.
A rare treat. And Prisma is chasing the fish ghost for their reward of 1 fish suit. That will allow them to breathe underwater and fight Morpheus without having to worry about juggling bombs.
She's successfully doing the lantern puzzle.
Good work.
It's almost possible to skip the lantern entirely.
Almost, except for
there's
one
only
place.
one required use, and it's the second room of Arbiter's Grounds.
Excellent fish suit there, Prisma.
It is possible to finish the game without the lantern by getting it stolen.
Yep. She's getting some rough RNG with these pose here. Yep, there you go. We'll be going for the fast strat for the second phase of these pose here. Or maybe not. Using a wobbly strat, I assume. Of timing a spin after those ghosts become opaque again.
G's recently completed the IL sweep.
That's true, yeah.
Any percentiles, or was it any percent Nintendo?
It's all GameCube ILs.
All GameCube ILs.
Yep.
And so, really good in the dungeons, knows all of the fast strats. Not all of them are useful in runs. In full game runs.
That's true. Unfortunately, a lot of moon boots are not all that useful in runs, or not all that possible in runs.
And unfortunately, no Gislajads in anything.
If you are out there and you can find a way to make Gislajads fast to 90%, please call. if you can make getting most of the hidden skills fast, hit me up. Let me know.
I know Glubbers was interested in running all hidden skills.
All hidden skills, yeah.
Which would be really interesting.
I think it'll be a very interesting route, but I think it'll also be very tedious.
Yeah.
Particularly for Hidden Village. Oh, I guess early Hidden Village would make
Yeah,
that
you can
not
do
that
early
bad.
Hidden Village.
Yeah, you're right. G's opting for this red rupee, and then just needs 10 more rupees to finish the rupee route for the game. We only need rupees for one thing in this route, and that thing is repairing the cannon to get to City in the Sky. So you should have 300 by the time you get out of Arbiter's Grounds.
Which is fairly lenient.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Get enough rupees in this category that
ELH actually makes that a little bit easier as well.
opting to throw the skull at the
That was pretty stylish, though. That was kind of cool.
That's a pretty sick strat.
Yeah. I hope that's in the TAS.
The TAS, of course, almost leaving the room during this cutscene.
Yeah, exactly. That's more than a week from now, man. He really picked a really fucking far away date for the release.
Yeah,
G's failing
100%
speedrun, unfortunately. Remy being uncooperative. So in theory, you can get the rat there to hit you at just the right second after you initiate the animation of the little thing rotating to get you out of it, so you can start running faster.
AMS New Game Plus could also be really interesting.
That would kind of rip, actually. That would be fun as hell. Holy shit. I would absolutely run that with you.
AMS All Mirror Shards just does the 4 dungeons: Arbiter's Grounds, Snow Peak, Temple of Time, and City in the Sky. Which City in the Sky New Game Plus isn't that interesting. You just go straight to the boss key and go.
Yeah.
But
it is
the
fun.
rest are pretty fun.
Just the Jads, Grove 2 skip. Oh yeah, it does have Grove 2 skip, so maybe not.
Grove 2 skip isn't bad.
Grove 2 skip scares me, dude. That is rough. But yeah, all the stuff in TOT is really nice. All right, pay attention to the way that G's sort of sets up this room here. He's trying to get a certain number of Stalking into the, unfortunate, into his
they were all in
charge.
aligned, so unfortunate luck there.
Yeah, the idea is that you're getting Stalking into your mid charge in such a way that you end up pathing through the Re-Dead twice so that you can kill it. Also, you'll notice that the runners are going to be like jump attacking the big pose. That skips a little animation of them cackling and going. Rah! So just saves a couple seconds, or like a second. Clover's here doing Poe 1 skip, which skips the first Poe. It's RNG.
And Mindolin heading to Morpheal, getting a very nice boss key skip there.
Yeah, it was pretty clean. Prisma also not on a spiritual journey, so very disappointing showing from the runners today. And G's, now that he has the final 3 Poes, but not the first one, he opens the Poe door. Anyways, I'll... that might be kind of fun. G's headed over to do the early boss key, which is just the game developers didn't really realize that B attacking as well kind of makes you impervious to the sand, so you can just jump up there and skip everything and just get the boss key really early.
There's even a way to do that that's allowed in glitchless.
Oh yeah, true.
By roll stabbing across the sand. They just put it in a very accessible place if you know how to do it. And
oh no, geez,
failing
no
human movement there.
Darn. Man, if only that strat was good.
Oh, that's actually
that's
really
a cool way to back that up. Okay, you know what? Actually, nice
not
break
bad.
slide. All right, you know what? I can't even be mad. That was sick. All right, mid. Good luck on eel. Don't forget to sniff Ganon Glubbers. Very nice brake slide. Dropped DSS a little bit there, but yeah, pretty good.
Having to pause a little bit to make sure that the Stealthfists are cutting that bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to Death Sword, and we'll be skipping Death Sword.
I can only assume.
Yeah, it's not mandatory, but it does save a decent chunk of time.
Sizable
A decent
amount of
enough
time.
chunk of time for TP runners to go for it.
Yeah, especially runners at like sub 3 level, like your Jesus and your Glubberses.
Used to be considered TAS only, then we just decided it wasn't in 2019.
Yeah, and then we decided to get good. It's one of those times, like with Pillar Clip, where the TP community, I can't say me personally, before my time, but where TP runners just decided, actually, I'm just going to get good at the game. And they did. Very exciting stuff.
And having a little bit of a rough time with Morpheal, unfortunately.
Yeah. Morpheal is, especially Morpheal with water bombs, is a lot to digest for a newer runner. It's a lot of moving parts, a lot of plates are spinning at once. And there's a lot of stuff that you really just have to pick up through experience. Like sort of seeing her, seeing Morpheal's pathing and the way that she's moving and sort of when to pull a bomb, when not to, etc. So watch Jesus' screen here. Very clean.
Yeah, that was the backup as well.
Oh yeah,
bad RNG on DSS.
Mm-hmm. There's an RNG chance. I don't remember what the chance is of Death Sword getting stuck, in quotes we call it, where he.
Here's mine going for your favorite trick.
It's a great trick. It's a good trick, Brent. Failing it, unfortunately. But there's an easy back. Oh, not doing the backup. Okay. But there's an RNG chance of Death Sword getting stuck in a position that is not conducive to super jumping off of him. And you can either hit him with a claw shot twice, the second hit being a little bit tight, or you can sort of do some rolls and reposition him.
There's also a way, which we hopefully won't see today, to get Death Sword to just put on a jetpack and go through the ceiling.
That's true, yeah.
Never return.
Yeah. Kermit Ascent.
Pretty unlikely we'd see it.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I think Jesus is going to go for Stallard Skip? Probably going to go for Stallard Skip.
Glover's not going for Speedrun. Yeah, Jesus is definitely going to go for Lord Skip.
He's one of the early adopters of Stallard Skip.
One of the developers of the RTA setup. Glover's doing the silly movement there on the stairs, which I like. So G's will be doing Stallard Skip, which is a very complicated trick. There are 3 main parts of the trick. I'm going to start talking about it now. The first part is a claw shot active displacement, which is when you are claw shotting a target, but you start falling. Instead of you going to the target will come to you. So whatever you're claw shotting flies over to you. He's going to do that in order to get a stall troop, who we've named Joseph, into position such that he can do a claw shot L slide, which is when you basically you do a CAD but not actually. Anytime you claw shot something, there are a couple frames while the claw shot is traveling. You can hold L and slide by tapping the control stick, and he will do that off of Joseph to get into the wall out of bounds, and then from there we'll do a bomb boost to hopefully get past the gate that prevents you from leaving the arena. So he's going to do an angle setup, I assume, here.
All parts of the trick are fairly precise.
Yeah.
The claw shot active displacement, the most precise of the 3 parts.
Yeah, lots of frame perfectness, lots of pixel perfectness, lots of perfect.
Opting to go for the single turnaround
Mm-hmm.
is just that good.
Very nice. That is the exact correct CAD.
This makes this look easy.
Now we have Notable Cast and Cordy on stream. Notable Cast getting a very fast wolf flip there through that gate for in Bowling Camp. And now he's boomeranging Stallard to make him not spew his gas smoke stuff, which would mess up the trick quite a lot. And timing, I think 3 frames for this bomb boost.
Yeah, usually 3 frames.
Very nice. That was a very fast out skip.
Very hard to do that trick.
Geez,
Geez just makes it look easy.
Yeah.
So that's a 152 AG exit.
Oh yeah, it is.
From
Okay.
Arbiter's Grounds exit to the end of the game, it's only about an hour.
Yeah.
G's is on a really fast run here.
Yeah, this is a really good pace.
Really good pace.
252 BPT. Damn. All right.
Yeah, world record again being just a 248. So that's up there.
Yeah, playing that close to world record in a race is kind of insane. So Jesus warmed up. He's in top form from grinding these ILs. He's been playing the hell out of this game recently, and he's also just an extremely skilled runner. Looks like the crop is weird for the restream feed. It looks fine for us, but also ours aren't cropped. So.
He's going to be going here for one of the bigger sequence breaks of the game, heading to City in the Sky without doing any of Temple of Time or Ilia's Memory Quest. They tried to patch this in HD, and they didn't successfully patch it.
Yeah, they did a bad job.
It's just really easy to clip through that statue.
Very simple.
Getting that very nice.
Madeline opting for the slightly slower but also far more consistent human clip through that gate there, or through that sort of wall there, and then immediately transforming Wolf for the increased movement speed again. Prisma now entering Morpheal, hopefully.
Doing what to Morpheal?
Never mind. Okay, Prisma, interesting.
Moving
That's probably fine.
Like...
Maybe not. Ah! Okay. Alright. That all according to Kekok and Prisma. Very well done. Cass, like, getting kissed by a moldworm there as they maneuver through this first room. That's kind of silly.
Prisma has the Zora armor, so it doesn't need to do all of the bomb shenanigans during the Morpheal fight.
Yeah, far more consistent, far easier fight.
Is the big reason why Bite ZA is a little bit more friendly for beginners.
This will also come into play again during Zan later on, with Zora armor being easier. Unfortunately, not getting big damage, I guess, during the first phase. I wasn't sure what happened. But easy enough to back up with Zora armor.
Yeah, with the Zora armor, this is free. You just need to figure out how to target
just
the
need to
eye
fight
and...
TV targeting priority. TV targeting priority is a real thing.
Since we have a Wii runner, I might as well point out that the Wii version has a quirk in targeting, where if you have your pointer pointing at an enemy, it prioritizes that enemy for targeting.
Really? That makes sense, I guess. But
We
also...
didn't find that for a long time.
That's cool.
So what are your thoughts on City in the Sky?
I love City in the Sky. I think it's amazing. And especially with the advent of high clip, it's quickly become one of my favorites. The only part that I really dislike is getting time because I'm so bad at it.
It is really easy to lose time in City in the Sky, but it's really satisfying to do.
It's so satisfying to get like a really good setting. There's a lot of quick tricks like LJAs and like one frame equips and all this and that. But it just feels great to like get into a flow state and just nail it. Just making short work of the deal. But going to be some LJs in here, and then just going to, hopefully, I assume, skip turning on the big fan in the center of the dungeon by hitting this trigger hitting this door from slightly outside of a trigger by using Wolflink's collision to his advantage. Basically, he's a little bit longer than he is at the base, so we can interact we can interact with him better.
Wolflink's collision is based on his back paws, so we can be a little bit further away. Madeline opting for wolf movement in the first room.
Mm-hmm. Far easier, again, far more consistent.
Only a little bit slower, and
yeah, barely loses time. G's opting to do the stupid poopy LJ instead of the easy, fun claw shot. IL runners, am I right? Cast, don't forget to sniff cannon. And Prism will be heading on to Midnight's Desperate Hour. Opting to get the heart container wisely. I get every heart container except for Palace of Twilight still, because it's just nice to have that extra health. Doesn't lose that much time.
It's really easy to lose a lot of health in Palace of Twilight, especially because we usually enter having lost 2 hearts.
Exactly.
And Madeline's only at a quarter heart here.
Mm-hmm.
Might be it.
Yeah, definitely want to get health before Po1 skip.
Yeah, Po1 skip is a lot more difficult with a quarter heart with less than 1 heart.
Yeah.
Still
the reason
possible.
being that the sort of pop-up that you do onto the sunken pillar, as you might have saw someone else do earlier, is a lot harder because of Link's sort of panting, low health animation. It changes his, I guess his standing position, his base. Makes it a little bit harder to get that roll.
G's making quick work of the Argarat cutscene scope.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool tech. Unfortunately, he will not be doing a small key skip, I don't think.
No, the small key skip is something that we still consider tassel. We haven't decided to get good yet.
If we ever get good enough for like 3 like ridiculous CADs, I will stop running this game.
3 ridiculous CADs that only save 30 seconds optimally.
Yeah, exactly. Madeline opting to void out straight for under health.
Makes the most sense.
Yep.
Not a lot of heart drops.
Yeah, it's weirdly
piece,
few heart drops exactly where you need them there. It's kind of annoying. You have to hope from the bubble or something. Or maybe a mold one, but killing mold worms is so slow.
What route G's goes through in this room. There are several different routes. Up to 4 LJAs.
Oh, cool.
Going for the diagonal jump, and yeah, just 1 LJA to go through. I think that's the fastest method.
I remember watching a video from a community member who annoys me and I hate, talking about the different ways of going through that room. And I believe that the Tileworm LJ is fastest. By a tiny amount.
Tileworm LJA is really hard. Consistent.
Having a little rupee issue? That's unfortunate. How sure are you? Oh, you are... Ooh.
It's
well,
significant
well, I think there's the consistent 5 outside Death Sword. What are you supposed to do? Oh, you could do the 50 outside if you want to, after you finish. The lantern chest. That'd probably help quite a bit.
If you don't get any rupees in the rest of... If you get 2 rupees in the rest of Armored Earth Grounds, you could go get the 100 rupee chest underwater at Lake Hylia, but that's not fast.
True. It's not very fast at all, actually. It takes a million billion years to get back out of the water.
Unless you're on Wii. On Wii, you can just warp out of the water.
Can you really?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Man, I gotta run New Game Plus on Wii then.
Mad.
G's opting to do the cowardly Uku method instead of the Kermit jump method, which is far cooler, but loses 2 hearts of health. And getting hit in Ralphus is not super great.
As set up by Iwabi,
Oh yeah, the
might be
Ralphus
used
setup.
for this Ralphus skip.
Maybe.
It's a very precise claw shot.
He got the 1 frame boots. There's 1 frame in between those cutscenes where you can put the boots and save like a skill.
It's a very precise claw shot, and the setup makes it pretty free.
Yeah. Although it is technically slower than doing it very fast. Freehand.
Opting to
He's
do it
opting to
freehand.
Yeah, there you go. Probably broke even with setup. But now he has the Doppelhagen.
Pretty good double claw shot segment for G's.
Cass opting to kill the other Redead for the money.
So,
Yeah, I just put that together. I was like, why are they... Oh, right, money. Alright, how does Prisma toss the arrow? By attacking it. That was cool as hell. Kind of slow, though, because you have to wait for the bowling to get back up, but it was cool looking.
well, you don't have to. It is possible to get all the way up
Oh,
without...
why did you kill it if you were just going to take the rope? Okay.
That archer can hit you anywhere in the tower.
Oh,
So
that's right, you're right. It can hit you, like, right here as well.
it's very difficult to get through. Very precise to get through without.
Yeah. Madeline having a little bit of trouble picking up this chain. Cutscene. Can skip past. She may be taking
It's a
some
cool
water.
cutscene.
Remember to stay hydrated. Cass here doing the early boss key here on Arbor's Grounds. There is a way that popularized by Marco, that where you can, Marco, where you can instantly jump from the far ledge past that little pillar that you're clipping behind with B attacks. But it's really tight, and I spent hours and hours and hours trying to lab it and figure out exactly how to do it, and I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, I couldn't
He's doing
figure
the
out how to
cool
make it consistent. Hitting the boss key early, that saves about 8 seconds over the other route. But most of the time
Which
it saves,
varies.
I feel, is lag.
Yes,
So
because outside of this room is extremely laggy. And also there's some annoying stuff going on.
Cass opening this 20 rupee chest.
Very
It's
wisely, yeah.
also a good idea. Still 39 rupees short. Also getting these bombs.
I mean, if you're on the way, maybe not to. G's doing one of the flashiest tricks in the realm. This is the trick that got me into running TP. This movement with the fans stopped. So claw shot to this one and then line up and do a double LJA from the close spin here all the way to the other side. And he's hopefully not going to get carged.
Yeah, targeted the carg there, so I needed to exit out and
Yep.
back.
But yeah,
Very nice
I think
double
that
LJA.
trick is so cool. It's not that hard, but it's so cool to just watch, like, soaring across the sky. Cass doing a little dance while they wait for the Stallfest to blow up.
missed.
Unfortunately, it did not blow up. And G's doing fan tower. This whole tower is on a cycle of these fans spinning. And ideally, you only stop and drop off the fans once, which you're about to see right now.
The very satisfying part of the task.
Yes, extremely.
My computer.
Even a simple room like this can be very interesting. Don't know if Cass is going
Pretty
to
clean.
go for that third skip. Yeah,
I don't believe so.
probably not.
Although if they do, then that would be pretty impressive, because it is a hard trick, especially for a newer runner. And these will be heading outside to go do Rob Shot and fight Argrok. Cass, I assume, will not be skipping, and will instead be doing the slashes method, maybe the ball and chain method of killing Death
Just
Sword.
slash it.
I'm partial to slashes. Ball and chain is a little bit kind of weird. I never really figured it out. but they will interrupt Deathsword flying around, hopefully. Like that. And they start wailing on him.
Yeah, doing combos of 3 to not finish the cycle and make Deathsword go around. It's not too much slower.
Yeah, it's only, I think, what, 9 seconds slower?
15 is the number I...
No, you're right. Yeah, it's 15. G's here, not getting the Argorok cool game, which is if you claw shot Argorok's tail there on the first possible frame, you actually don't pull him down and instead are locked to him as he stays in his flying around animation and are permanently soft locked. When will there be a TP randomizer race? We did have a couple a few months ago. I'm sure that could be arranged by the TP community race management team of the guy downstairs in Anarachus.
Yeah. Yeah, we might be doing some render races at some point. In a couple of weeks, we'll be doing a bingo race.
Yeah, it's true. I'm excited for that one. I'll probably participate.
Bingo's another fun little... Yeah, bingo has a restream.
So, focusing on Jesus' screen here yet again after this cutscene, he will be running away from the scary dragon and jumping off the edge of this platform. In addition to being the logical reaction.
Keep saying that it's not a dragon.
Listen, I'm trying to be nice to people nowadays. You know, I've grown as a person.
The wyvern.
It is a wyvern, but you know, people will call it a dragon, and I don't feel like getting into it. Anyway, he'll be voiding out to not only because it's the logical response to seeing a giant wyvern, but also because that saves about 2 seconds of Argorok flying around and not being vulnerable to being hit.
Yeah, we still need to hit Argorok 3 times. There will be 3 cycles, but we can do a few semi-precise drops of a claw shot to trick Argorok into thinking we've fallen and canceling the flame. Opting to go anti-clockwise, interesting.
Yeah, he's a little freak like that.
Yes, heading over to Stallard. Probably going to see the Stallard fight there, which is one of the worst sections of RNG in the game.
It's really, really frustrating to do. And is the main thrust behind me learning Stallard skip, despite not being very good at this game. There's a lot of very annoying RNG involved. And also you have to play well, so.
Stallard skip saves only about 1 minute and 40 seconds compared to a good Stallard fight, but that's assuming you can get a good Stallard fight.
Yeah. Madeline here opting to do the ball and chain method of killing these stallfoes, to which I'm partial. It's just a little bit more idiot-proofed, a little bit easier.
And is Madeline doing Bite Z, do you know?
I think she's doing, well, I mean, look
yeah.
Well, her splits are not very useful. It looks like bomb scorch.
Slightly more useful than Glover's.
Yeah, true. Oh, Prisma is doing the cooler method of Bubble Camp Skip, where you go backwards out of bounds and jump slash the whole way through instead of doing the LJA to the ledge. It's a little bit slower, but it is very, very fun to watch.
She's making easy work of Argorok and Cass getting a little messed up by some stall troops and stuff. All of the runners on screen are in boss fights right now.
Yeah, Cass is... Oh, Cass is getting elbow bitched.
Prisma game overing with map glitch.
Ooh.
That is bad.
Not very good.
That might be a DNF.
It doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be, depends on when the previous save was.
Yeah.
King Bulblin hits very hard, and
Yep.
Unfortunate to see that. That's a soft lock.
Really sucks.
I mean, go back to which is only in desert, which is not
Could be
too big of a
worse.
time loss, only 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah. Alright, Cass has killed Stallard. Everyone be quiet. Don't wake him up. He is sleeping.
Madeline opted for the pure ball and chain strat.
Yeah, it's a little touchy. I'm not super insane about it, but it's fast.
Yeah, it's a 2-cycle strat, which is probably the easiest way to get through the Stallard fight quick.
For sure.
But it's a little touchy.
Jaquaid, no, be quiet. Oh, man. Oh, Stallard's gonna wake up. This sucks. Oh, he's not awake yet. Maybe he didn't hear you.
Well, when your alarm goes off, do you wake up immediately?
Oh, damn. Unfortunate. So I guess now because of Jaquaid, Cass has a fight Stallard Phase 2. They will ideally be doing an early knockdown by timing their spinner equip such that the Stallard head lags behind slightly and you can hit it a little bit early. That looks good. Yeah, very clean.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Thursday for finding that trick.
Massive shoutouts Thursday. Shoutouts Thursday also for being the sole completer of 400%.
Shoutouts to Thursday for being the 4th day of the week.
True. 2 golds. Let's go, TGD. So Cass unfortunately got early knockdown, but then failed the 1 cycle, so they will be doing a backup developed initially by Clam and refined by Mini to hopefully get another early knockdown.
Fortunately, failed the backup and now has to go all the way up.
Oh yeah, they're just
Well,
opting to...
doesn't have to. Could have done.
You know.
G's in Palace of Twilight.
Yeah,
Still on a really good pace.
It's so crazy seeing G's alongside these newer runners, where like these newer runners are putting up a really good showing. Like they're running good runs, but G's is just cracked at this game.
I think Cass is too low. This
Oh, they jumped
work.
early, so without that, they might have been able to make it, but
yeah, gonna bonk on the wall here, and Stallard's
very
gonna go
unfortunate.
away.
Yeah. There is another backup for early knockdown, which is a little bit simpler, but is quite a lot slower, where you're waiting for a third shot and you do like a roll on a side hop that I used to do. And it's pretty idiot-proof, but it is pretty slow. Prisma again, heading into KB. Rage. Just be careful.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could quick spin?
It really would be. Yeah, if you miss those chain spins, don't be afraid to back out. No shame in playing safe. I will say, strafing is not helping. That doesn't function.
Getting through
doesn't serve any purpose. Yep.
a little slow, but getting through is better than that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Madeline now entering Stallard. We'll have a synced exit Stallard for Cass and Madeline here. Alright. Good luck on Stallard. Cass, good luck on the outside Arbiter's Grounds Messenger fight. Opting to get the heart container again. Why? Always want to be safe for a race setting. G's here in the Phantom Ganon fight. This fight is one of the few places where you really want to rely on your stereo audio so you can hear to where Xanth's teleporting.
Yeah, pog slide.
Yeah, same person really. Ideally, you would be 3-cycling this boss, 2 quick spins, well, a slash and 2 quick spins, a slash and 2 quick spins, and then a slash and 3 quick spins. But quick spins in these Phantom Xanth rooms are, for some reason, infinitely harder than elsewhere in the game. I blame it.
Quick spins anytime you need them are infinitely harder than...
This is true, yes.
You... Madeline is now finished Stallard. Nobody wake him up.
Everybody be quiet. Prisma has entered Arbiter's Grounds. Cass taking an alternate route to fighting this messenger fight, but making it work.
And because Cass didn't do Styler Skip, needing to zoom into the map
Yes.
to warp, it looks like...
Yeah, they got there. Alright, now Madeline will contend with early knockdown. And Cass is on their way to City in the Sky. A little bit late on that one. Yeah, unfortunate.
opting just to go all the way up.
Head on the way up. It's easier to contending with the backup, especially if you aren't super comfortable with them.
Yeah, or if you're stubborn and choose to only do the brake slide backup like me.
Yeah, which is stupid and bad.
It works though.
It does work, that's true. If you can get a good brake slide, which, you know, good luck. Cass having a little bit of a hang up here with early. Oh, did she get knocked down?
Yeah.
That
the
bites.
last
That really sucks. Oh,
right
man.
before Styler. He's
Watch
now
Jesus screen.
placed the first soul and side to
Cool little argument.
the worst room in the game.
Yep. Stupid ring, you call it. For good reason, because it's very stupid. Can skip ass Cass. Prisma opting to deal with his mold one.
A little bit on the cycle, and that spawn's pretty.
Yeah, it's annoying, but it's fine. It's just you can't get any good auto spin onto that spot because the stairs are shaped weirdly.
very easy to lose a bunch of time in stupid room.
Yes.
Because it looks easy, just like everything else in this game.
Ugh, gosh, he's so annoying like that. But he is pretty good at this game. And Cass going to, yep, you got 10 there, and then 10 the other one. That'll have you good.
Yeah, it's nice that fire keeps plenty of rupees. Okay. Gotta be pretty rich to live on floating cannon.
That's true, yeah, you're right.
And doesn't sleep.
And he just works all through the night. That's how he makes all the money. He's got that Sigma grind set. That was a good one. Yeah, Prisma got a little bit hung up on Poe 1 skip there, but it's not that hard, honestly, but it's just very strange if you don't understand every single part of it completely.
That's another strat that Mr. Men helped by finding the pillar clip up.
Oh yeah, true.
Before that, Poe 1 skip was one of the worst RTA viable tricks in the game.
Before the pop-up, would you still do the wolf method? Or would you just use the multi-tube jump?
No, you can do a backflip setup on the pillar to
Okay, the
jump
backflip,
the
yeah.
same way. Very stupidly precise.
Yeah. Having tried it in Rando.
It looks like a 3-cycle Phantom's Ant 2 for G's. Very
Yep.
nice. Quick work of this palace.
Madeline doing the more proper method of this fight. And we didn't mention it earlier, but in the first Phantom Zant room, G's threw the soul onto the spot to raise the stairs during this cutscene. This time he will be dropping it a little bit late to make sure that the enemies that spawn don't go onto the stairs to follow him. Just a little optimization.
With precise timing, you can get that Shadow Beast to clip through the stairs.
Oh yeah, true.
It's one of my favorite things. In fact, it's the only thing I like about this dungeon.
I don't know, what else do I like? I like
The Zant fight is pretty fun.
the Zant fight is fun. I don't mind the final climb. The animal glitch there is kind of weird there, Cass. Cordy taking a strange vector there for a run straight room, but you know, to each their own. If you were watching Jesus screen just then, watch out, Cass. There you go. If you're watching Jesus screen just then, you saw him do another L slide, like we saw earlier with Stellar Skip. Just saves a little bit of time. Now backward stupid room, which is even stupider.
Bunch of top runners boomerang the keys here, and I'm not entirely sure why. Might be just to save time, might be just because they can hit you and it sucks.
I have no idea. I boomerang them to gather them up so I can hit them because I always need health.
Yeah, easy to lose health in Palace, and especially in the second half.
Yeah.
Because we can, says Jaquaid. Okay, what better reason do you need?
Yeah, fair enough.
Give them a tour of the room.
And G's will, I assume, be saying goodbye to this cruel world after throwing the soul. Yep.
Hi. Getting the most underpowered dungeon item in the game. This is barely
definitely
useful. It's only useful for getting to the last half of Palace of Twilight. Technically, it's faster for messenger fights outside of Palace of Twilight, but at this point in the game, there is at most one messenger fight outside of Palace of Twilight.
Yeah, people make jokes about the spinner being useless outside of Arbiter's Ground. The light sword is really useless outside of Palace.
Some people think you need it for Ganon. You don't need it for Ganon.
Nope.
That's respect.
Prisma getting shafted by TP targeting order, as is the custom.
And going straight through the Poe.
Yep, classic.
It's one of the Poe 2 rooms of all time.
Yep. He's opting not to do double soul skip, unfortunately. There's a very silly, precise super jump you can do. Oh, he got transformed.
And getting
by the fog,
transformed.
unfortunately, that sucks. But you can skip throwing the souls in the sockets by doing a very silly super jump with the Koos, which you blindly grab out of the fog.
Got the
trick
combined
was-
soul cutscene.
That's true, yeah. That trick was developed by Zach Link at Beast a couple years ago.
Saves 2 seconds.
Optimally, yeah. Yeah, Koos. One singular Koos. Getting that cool running slash to kill all 3 Zan heads at once. Always very satisfying to do. Prisma also doing the silly movement up the stairs in Arbiter's Grounds. Thank you for carrying on the tradition.
Yes.
Entering
both.
City in the Sky, there's always a wind cycle that you're operating on. And oftentimes in GZ, specifically, you'll get the wind cycle where you're blown right out of this cutscene. But it's a little bit faster if you get a wind cycle where you're not blown quite as fast. And Madeline getting the good wind cycle.
Yeah, as long as you can get to the stairs before the wind picks up again. It's pretty fast.
Yep. And I also kind of like the wind, hitting the wind right there because it it standardizes your position on the stairs, so you can have a more consistent aiming angle to the pistol. Prisma going through the readout for some reason there. I'm not entirely sure why.
This TP is a flawless game.
TP has no issues, especially with collision protection. Yes. Blocking on nothing to prove my point.
We haven't seen any unintentional pops this game.
No.
Race, but
Yeah.
those happen all the time.
No perfects or spinner strats, unfortunately. That tile one was really in your way, huh, bud? And G's, by the way, went across the way and killed that Shadow Beast. To spawn the Zan Mask, or killed the Zan Mask on the far one, to spawn those Zan Masks, so that after he's done getting the boss key up here, he can jump down and quick spin them all and kill them in just one cycle.
This is a fairly tight cycle, but will probably make it really easy. Just has to jump through
it's close, but he's
the waterfall. Shadow beasts. Not shadow beasts. Sandheads.
I'm getting confused too, man. But be careful about your health there, bud. You're opting to get that heart wisely.
Didn't successfully
Never
get that
mind.
hurt. Interesting.
Didn't slash it. Yeah, that sucks.
The next room isn't too bad on hearts usually, and that
Yeah, no.
usually we can get some extra hearts in
Yeah.
the last room of Palace of Twilight, for example.
Yeah, from here on is not super risky, but there are some keys that can heck you and be a little bit troublesome. Cass here in the fan room, we didn't remark upon it earlier, but they will be doing a strat where they position themselves kind of precisely here on this ledge and then jump off in order to skip activating one of the fans by just sort of hovering over to this little gap here and precisely dropping.
Getting it pretty nicely there. Took a little extra time to set up.
Yeah, that's a little bit touchy.
G's in another cycle-based room. Needs to climb the room as fast as possible.
That was like the first frame you could lay onto the fucking platform. That was awesome. And doing a cool little dodge and then a quick claw shot. This is very IL movement and play here that he's playing. You can see this is a very tightly practiced room for him. You know what kind of pace Jesus is on? 252 last we saw. Or last
Yeah,
we checked
leaving
in,
Arbiter's
rather.
Grounds was 252 pace.
But the pace is
And
good. It's sub
It
3.
doesn't seem that there were significant mistakes since then. So.
Keep an eye on Cass's
252
screen here. They're heading into a Ralpho skip. And Madeline knocking out the, or Iwabi now. Madeline did just knock out the cutscene skip. And Notable Cass is doing Iwabi's setup for Arbiter, or a Ralpho skip. Having a hard time finding the frame, though. It's kind of touchy. This is a 3-frame buffer. There's the frame. And now they want to do a couple pops, and then they can just fire the claw shot, get right in. T to D, very stylish, stupid room there forwards. So T to D, Iwabi, and G is all in Palace, as one would assume, with their relative skill levels. And G's into the final fight before Zant, the psychic playroom where we use audio cues basically after the messengers die to know when the next messenger is going to drop, and we know where they're going to drop, so we can just kill them as they fall. Looks pretty stylish. Get that heart for full health.
Easy, and heading into Zant, which is probably the most entertaining boss fight in TP.
Oh, 100%. So
Can lose quite a
it's-
bit of time here, but usually doesn't.
Yeah, a pseudo boss rush, where each phase is in a different boss's location. Yeah, still 252 pace. That's pretty cool.
Jesus' best possible time has gone down since Arbiter's Grounds.
Oh yeah, so it has. Well, he is kind of good at this game. And Cass, we didn't get to point it out earlier, but Cass is heading over to Kai Clip, or Cuttlefish Clip, where they'll be aligning themselves on this little fin here, and claw shotting a fairly precise spot on the ceiling in order to be able to sort of clip the claw shot through this grate and to a higher grate, which allows them to skip going outside and doing a silly claw shot and LJ combo, which is kind of annoying.
Going outside is for the losers.
It is. They got the pixel. It's right there. It's kind of tight. One of the problems with doing setup lists for this trick is that you aren't 100% certain to have a whole lot of pixels where the shot is possible.
To be honest, my experience with the setup version of this trick is the same.
Understandable. That's fair.
It's just a very precise trick that
Yeah.
you don't always have a pixel to do it. Looks like Jesus did not get the ding or a 1 cycle, so lost about 15 seconds probably.
Yeah, unfortunate. That is a 2-frame trick to damage him down enough to skip the second cycle of the Dankoro phase.
We still have some water bombs at this point. Jesus will need them to refill air.
Sticking
shooting
the claw shot up Giant Zan's nose. You
This
can
is
pay
the last
attention to this.
required use of bombs in the game. But
Yeah, if you pay attention to this combo that he did a left, right, up, down combo, or down, up rather, which is the fastest underwater combo you can do to make sure that you have enough time to get a bomb area refill. Cat opted to do the 2 LJA method of that trick there, instead of the double LJA, the single double LJA rather. And Jeez is basically out of the woods in terms of Zan. These next few cycles are not, you know, a pushover, but pretty simple. This
yeah,
one's,
just a quick combo work here and knocking the pillar.
If you were watching TG's backward stupid room, that was a very risky cycle that he did. That was kind of cool, though.
And the Blazetta phase of Zant is the only required use of ball and chain in the game.
Yep, this exact second right here is the entire
Also,
reason that we even look at Snow Peak.
The Forest Temple, the first phase of Zant, is the only technically required use of Boomerang in the game, but it's a lot harder to get through the game without Boomerang than it is without.
You're right, only required use in the run.
If it weren't for Zant, we would be able to get through the game without ball and chain.
Yeah.
And without Boomerang.
But alas.
It would not be faster to do it without Boomerang. Not even close.
No. It would also be a lot more miserable.
Yeah, I don't want to do Hyrule Castle with no Boomerang.
Yeah.
Shout out to the rando people who do that for fun.
Yeah, well, yeah. Cool optimal brake slide there, TGD. Brake sliding, by the way, we haven't gone over it, but
Wabi voiding out.
Oh, pulling a TGD. Unfortunate. Well, TGD did not. Brake slides basically are when you target and hold ESS backwards, such that you basically can convert your speed to backwards momentum, which is not affected by slopes.
It is technically faster in some cases.
Yeah.
Not usually faster for RTA.
But it is always stylish.
Jesus now finished Palace of Twilight, just has one dungeon left.
TGD doing these LJs across this room, which are very cool, but also lose a lot of time to fail. Cass has a quick pee break during this cutscene, during this mid-fight.
We'll be going for the LGA here. Interesting.
Oh, did that? That's funny. It's a very cool
really
LJA.
strat.
Yeah.
It's not very consistent though.
No. And it's not all that much faster, but damn, it looks cool. And I guess in theory it makes the cycle more lenient. So. The cycle in this room, I don't know if we went over it. This is a cycle-based room, I think Anno said, but the cycle upon which we're operating is the light platform that Awabi is about to claw shot up onto right now. Basically, the whole room is operating on making sure that you can catch that platform right there.
He's got the bunk, runs valid.
Nice, excellent. And now Jeez has the ultimate piss break in the game. This is the longest unskippable cutscene. It's what, a minute 51, I think?
I don't know. That sounds about right.
I could pull up the spreadsheet, but I'm too lazy. TGD getting carged at the last possible second before his LJA there. Very unfortunate, but also quite funny. Notable cast moving swiftly through Arbor Rock. Just has this last flame skip to go. Yeah, you might want to take those off. There you go. The nice thing is there's a sort of a clock that you're fighting in Argorok before he roars. You got to be in position to clutch up one of the P-hat before he roars. But the timer ticks down much more slowly before you get onto the little great tower things.
TGD got hit by the Zanthead's attack on the way
Oh, that
down,
sucks.
missing the cycle because of it.
Yeah.
Fortunate. And if you take too long to claw shot onto Argorok's back, it can
Yeah, you can recover
fail
the
and
flame
do
skip.
the cycle again.
Yeah. And it doesn't lose a whole lot of time. But it does sting your pride.
Wabi now in the Zant fight. TGD making his way there.
Usurpator Xanto.
I hardly know her Xanto.
Nice one. This is exciting stuff. Jesus, entering Hyrule Castle. Brain fart. Yeah, Phase 3 is different, and if you aren't thinking about it, then it can be easy to forget what your hands are doing. I have to focus very hard to make sure that I'm doing flame skips correctly. Otherwise
Yeah,
I'll just
Argorok
confuse
tries to
myself.
pull a fast one on you and changes directions halfway through the phase, halfway
Yeah.
through the cycle.
What an asshole. If you were watching Jesus screen just then, you saw him pull a bomb out to cheese that fight. In theory, you can skip it with an LJA, but it's a little bit easier to just yank a bomb out and...
Are we back?
Hello? Are we live? Excellent.
We're back.
Anyway, hi guys. We went to go take a break, get snacks. Hopefully nothing important happened.
I didn't even see if G's got the backflip.
I didn't either. I was paying attention to Discord.
Wabi looks like still on sub 3 pace, leaving Palace of Twilight.
TGD a decent amount early for the TG1 cycle.
Yeah,
G's
it's
did the
2
fast
frames.
nation puzzle.
Saves 1 second.
Yep.
Or, in my experience, usually loses about 10.
Well, it loses about a minute for me because I keep on missing it, but you know. It's definitely faster if you get it.
G's using the last bomb to take care of those Dynalphas really quick.
Yep. And hopefully doing a cool little strat here to kill its Ralphos where he grabs him and then hits him with the ball and chain as he travels to him. Never mind. Instead going for the slashes. Oh, this fight method, yeah. This is actually consistent if you do it right, but it's hard.
Yeah, it looks like the combo was disrupted, but still a quicker Alphas fight. So is this the part where we start guessing how many cycles Jesus Zelda is going to be?
I believe so. Nice synced cleanse schlusels there between Cass and G's. But yeah, so he's going to go and watch a cutscene, and while he's watching a cutscene, we can talk about Zelda. Okay. Basically, Zelda has an RNG chance of doing one of 3 things, and I don't know all the numbers associated with it. We talk about Zelda. Oh! I don't know all the numbers associated with it, but she can either throw a ball, which is what you want, so you can do Powerball tennis, just like in Ocarina of Time. Or she can lunge at you, she can swoop at you, or she can put a Dorito on the ground and blow you up.
It's 70%, 15%, and 15%.
Ah, thank you. Ideally, the fewest number of cycles you can get is 7, because you can get a ball the first cycle, and then there has to be one thing that isn't a ball in between cycles 1 and 3, and then there has to be 3 cycles of not ball in between, or 2 cycles of not ball in between 3 and 7. No, 3, yeah.
Cass having an interesting Phantom Zap fight here. Just got 2 middle spawns in a row.
But they nailed it, so.
Yeah. So we're hoping for a 7 cycle. At 7 cycle, all swoops is the fastest. Plus short RNG.
Plus short wait times. Yeah, there's an RNG wait time in between each cycle as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that we're gonna get an 8 cycle.
Oh, 8 cycle I think is most likely. Or no, it's like equally likely as 7, I think.
I don't know the numbers on
that. 7 or 8 is most likely. Is the moral of the story. Neo Xantras died, people sad for TGD. But I'm pulling for a 7th cycle. I believe in RNGesus.
This run has been so good. It would really great to end with a 7 cycle.
Or alternatively, Zelda World Record. What?
17 cycle is
17, so an 18
world
cycle.
record, I think.
Yep. Those are the 2 things that you really hope for in a good run. Is either an extremely fast Zelda or the slowest one possible. Because then you get bragging rights. So, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Given my approximate knowledge of the fight. We didn't point it out earlier, but this skip that Owabi is doing just now is very funny. That's Barrier 2 skip, we call it. Because it's the second barrier in Hyrule Castle. We're very creative. But it's extremely simple because you can just roll out of it as it loads in. It's extremely entertaining.
Yeah, several barriers in Hyrule Castle, and we can skip most of them.
Yep. Which ones can't we skip?
In any percent, we can't skip the Dark Note.
And yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking. I'm pretty sure we can skip all of them.
Though there is a way to skip the Aralphos one, it's
Yeah.
not good.
Cool gamer.
This was
hot pass.
technically the first Lizalphos one in the tower, if you count that one.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I've already stopped paying attention to G's.
I also completely forgot to look at it, but this is
Who
bad.
knows?
This
Triangle.
triangle here, it's really super annoying because not only does it cause a lot of lag and you have to like see up to look away from it, it also freezes your camera really annoyingly for a long time.
TGD missing the bonk into the Squidna cutscene.
Oh, did he?
So unfortunately,
Yeah.
TGD is disqualified.
Yeah, have to DNF there, but I'm very sorry to say it.
It's a shame.
Yeah. Well, I'll be unfortunately missing the sick flip to skip that mid text where she says, "Link, he spoke." Except in German, I guess. Link, versprochen. I don't know. Get his ass.
Cass in Stupid Room.
Yeah, opting to take it pretty
G's
slow and safe.
Finishing up Zelda. It wasn't too bad of a Zelda.
No, it was pretty fine.
It was either a 7 or an 8.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Got a
Falling.
little bit greedy with that jump.
That's what Stupid Room does.
Yep. Stupid Room is as a Stupid Room does.
And it is Stupid Room's fault. The runner
Yes.
is not at fault in that case.
Correct. And G's declaring a thumb war on Beast Ganon.
Ooh. Doing the combo.
Yeah. So, maybe not. Loses a little bit of time. Doesn't actually lose a whole lot of time, just a little bit annoying.
Cass, unfortunately, falling again.
Yeah. This is what a true TP Stupid Room experience is. And now G's will have to transform back human after knocking Beast Ganon down again to do another full combo to damage him down all the way. Ooh, Cass, you're really freaking me out, man. Yeah. That's Stupid Room. It was, yeah.
Yeah, if you fail the quick fight on Beast Ganon, then it's an RNG number of portals, with the fastest being 4. I imagine that was 4. Though I wasn't paying attention. It's my job to pay attention, and I'm not doing it right.
We're not getting paid, fuck it. Who cares?
You're not getting paid.
Oh, wait, hang on. Cubs. Hey.
Heck, wait.
Man, I can't believe this shit. Alright, G's is in horseback Ganon. And apparently made a mistake. Yeah, missed a shot. Oh, and hit him with just a regular slash instead of a spin. Yeah, there's a common misconception that horseback Ganon is RNG based on Zelda's aim. It is not. It is based on where you are pointing Epona.
In other words, get good. You want
Just
to
gotta
be
get good.
bonking instead of going to the cutscene.
Still 252. Yes. 53 flat. I don't know. Maybe there's a difference in the clock that I'm looking at. Are you saying that I have NA aim? I would never imply that such a thing, Jack. Never, never, never. Yes. And Owabi meeting the friends we made along the way. All 4 of them. Definitely met all of them. Yep.
And there are no friends there. No friends that we didn't meet.
Yep. And geez, missing an auto spin. Okay, so now it's not a 252.
This fight is one of the
Missing another
fastest in the
auto-spin.
game, as long as you can do an auto spin.
Yep.
Well, 3 of them. Wouldn't it be nice?
Jeez, come on, man. You're teasing me. He's doing it on purpose. This is a troll. He's trying to drag out the race. He's gonna be here until until like like midnight.
I know of one runner that waited for 2 minutes on the final fight just because he didn't like the run, didn't want it to be.
Based, honestly. Is that an actual PB? Well, that's gonna be extremely fun to run against. Yeah, I got a minute of time save later. Oh yeah, what split? Dark Lord. GG.
GG. Final time 2:53.57. That's a solid 9th on the leaderboard.
Oh, he's top 10. Let's go. Well played, the G's.
Very, very nice run from G's.
Yeah, that's prestigious, by the way, you guys. Top 10 on TP 90% board is nothing to sneeze at. Geez, I assume you want to spend lots and lots of time hanging out with us instead of going to bed. So feel free to join the chat.
Yeah, G's joining this race at 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Or not for him. It's what time is it for him? It's 4 a.m. I think.
It's now 4 a.m. Yeah. So that happens sometimes. Just absurd hours for a PB.
Yeah. How many runners are there now? I can check. Like 8.
We had a really good turnout for this race.
Yeah, excellent turnout. We did have a couple of unfortunate DNFs, but that's life.
Wabi not getting a 7 cycle.
Sad.
First attack was a triangle.
TGD found the Klein and Schlusel.
Looks like we'll be getting G's. Talk a little bit about the run.
Excuse me. Hey, G's.
Yo, GGG's.
GG's.
No. Thank you.
That was quite the run.
That was
Quite
really
quick
sick.
spins.
Yeah. I think I have an issue with my notch calibration. There must be a notch that I cannot hit anymore.
Possible, yeah.
But whatever, I cannot be mad. That's a fucking huge PB.
Yeah, that was really sick. And like I said, like that's gonna be so fun to run against.
Yeah, wow.
You got free
Oh,
time
let's
saver at
go.
the end.
Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna watch back the restream because I couldn't listen to you. I was too much into the game.
Good idea focusing.
I don't
Probably-
remember
probably
many
paid off.
mistakes in your run apart from the final fight.
It was minor
Really good.
mistakes
I
every
mean,
time.
Denkro 1 cycle.
Dengoro. Oh, in Zent.
The Zant fight.
Yeah, and Zant. Denkro phase 1 cycle. Sorry. And while be doing ball and chain strats on Zelda to speed up the fight. Doesn't actually, but it is funny. Yeah, you really botched the Denkoro fight, dude. Your GM was horrible.
Yeah.
Poor showing, honestly.
Whatever. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, you should probably.
I didn't even expect to do the race. What the fuck?
Well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, huge shout outs to for joining and huge GG's.
Yeah, thanks. Gave us something fun to talk about at least. And we have Fodder Cannon in here. I don't know if Fodder's been in yet, but here he is. He's in Palace.
I think so.
And actually putting up a pretty good show.
Yeah, on PB pace here.
Yeah.
It looks like you're the only one getting a sub 3 in
Yeah, seems that
this
way.
race. Jeez, and what a sub 3 it is.
Yeah, it was
Truly
sick.
a sub 3 of all time.
I'm very sorry for the end.
Yeah, I'm personally offended, frankly. I actually really
Understandable.
enjoyed it. I had a really fun time watching the failed quick spins. Or failed auto spins, rather.
Oh man.
Keeping us in suspense, you know? Very good showmanship.
We had a lot of runners.
We
Tonight.
did, yeah, we had a great turnout. Very exciting.
That's
I'm really
great.
enjoying this new wave of races, like especially with all the new folks. It's it's nice. It feels like we've kind of really entered a new era.
Yeah, one of the big things that brought us back to trying to get restreamed races and weekly races in general was this new surge of runners.
Mm-hmm.
It's always nice to see new people, and it's great that we still have such great documentation for this game.
Oh, it's so nice. Ganon's marionette. Good luck, TGD. Let him link suit dance. Let him get an 8 cycle.
Also, that was one of the cleanest Stallard skips I've seen.
It was
in a
really
long
good. It wasn't quite Wrangless, but damn, that was clean.
Yeah, I almost missed it on the notch. Like the uplift notch.
Yeah.
Oh
You
boy.
just make that all look easy.
Yeah, seriously. We were remarking the whole time about how you made everything look so trivial. Like you barely had time to explain it.
Thank you very much. I guess I'm ready to grind any percent now.
Hell yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
Bon chance.
Congrats on the IL sweep.
Yes.
Yes, GG's again.
Yeah, thank you. It was a long project.
It was impressive, though.
Thank you.
You should,
Wabi
Somebody should make a
just about to
documentary about
finish the run.
yep. Or, sorry, a wave.
E-wave.
Mm-hmm. Aberganug Palavert. Cass really has a lot of cards on him, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of a difficult time in this room.
Yeah.
Palace is very hard for beginners. It's really easy to lose minutes.
Palace is hard for
starting out.
everybody, but particularly at the beginning, it's very unfriendly. It is not a hospitable place for an unseasoned runner.
So, Jaquaid says that the IL sweep gave you superpowers, G's.
I buy it.
Is that true?
GG,
And-
Awabi.
I'm thinking it was a great idea to do Palace, at least. Palace ILs.
Yeah, very wise. Definitely kept you warm.
Yep, very good.
GG, Wabi.
GG, Wabi.
Zelda very rudely
Not quite a
destroyed
sub
TGG's
3.
pot for it.
3:38 is a good run.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you're in the neighborhood of 3 hours, that's a very good showing, particularly in a race setting.
Welcome to the top 10. I guess we shouldn't keep you too long, G's. It is 4 a.m.
You can stay as long as you like, but you know,
I'm probably
you
gonna
want-
go.
just go to sleep and stay in the call. We can listen to the dulcet tones of your snores.
No, I'm fine, thank you. I'm gonna watch the end of the stream. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much for racing. It wouldn't be much to commentate upon if you guys didn't show up.
Hey, you're welcome. I will join next time as well if I can.
Excellent.
See you everyone. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Iwabe, you're also invited, obviously, if you would like. If you're in the ZSR Discord, I don't actually know if you are. Cass making their way through early platform room, and TGD making quick work of Beast Ganon.
And fodder in stupid room.
Yep. And how stupid it is. Opting for a interesting part of the cycle, but you know. Okay, there you go. That's a friendly spawn. Interesting jump attack. Nice. There you go.
Yeah,
So
definitely a good idea to just take the room safe and slow.
yeah.
Lose a lot of time by just rushing it.
Ooh,
TGD
okay.
now in the horseback fight.
Yep. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what we were joking about. And Glubbers is in. Oh, hey, he just killed
Glubber's
Beefhead.
back, also now in the horseback fight. A pretty close race between TGD and Glubbers.
Yeah.
That looks of it.
This is really nice. We've been getting a lot of these sort of like closest races where like everybody who you expect, you know, is at relatively a similar skill level is putting on, you know, fairly similar races. Glubbers with a fascinating horseback strat.
TGD opting to keep the text on the screen.
Yep.
A German version exclusive.
Wolf Dash 4. Stay tuned for that, Jack. There are there's workings in the works for Wolf Dash 4.
Yeah, soon TM.
Yes. Not 5 more years, we promise.
Wolf Dash 4 for 2024.
Maybe. GG. GDD.
GG TGD. At a
And
quick
Glowers.
glance at the splits, it looks like it wasn't great.
Yeah,
Arbiters, maybe?
a 304.
A 304 is not bad.
A 304 for TGD in a race is still a pretty good showing, but I guarantee you, if he gets in here, he will complain about it. Du kommt sehr gut. Wiser words never spoken, honestly.
Cass now in the Xant fight.
In the Usurpator Xanso fight.
Should go pretty well.
Fodder
Glubber's keeping the Abergundung Palavert text on the screen.
Thankfully. Yeah, Fodder just got the funny thing where Xant respawns in the same place.
Yeah, we'd love to
GG.
interview TGD and Glubbers. GG Glubbers. 305 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially for the bite route.
Alright, can Cass get the 1 cycle? Well, they can if they... maybe not.
Maybe not.
Fodder actually caught the soul there. That's pretty cool. It's not actually that hard, but it's just kind of annoying to claw shot the soul before the cutscene plays.
Got
Unfortunately,
equal screens for TGD and Glubbers right now.
Oh,
Neither
yeah.
of them have advanced the text.
Good. Don't.
That's the real race who can get to the credits fastest, right?
Oh, I hope so. Good luck, guys. Very well done air refill there from Cass. That was very well timed. They went for that consistent, slower, but more safe. That's not the right key. Goodbye, Awabe. May flights of angels sing you softly to your sleep. Fodder cannon making his way through backward stupid room. Will he
One of the
boomerang the keys?
nicer super rooms.
No.
Stupid rooms. gonna try to claw shot them instead, though, which
Bold
would
choice.
be impressive.
Yeah, it would be actually. Oh, Cass was a little bit late on the ball and chain there, unfortunately.
It's happened to me a couple of times recently, and it's just weird.
It really sucks, honestly.
You can do the same thing every time, and it just doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah. We're working on it, Jack. Cat jam. I think this is the first time we've actually gotten to hear the Zan music.
Yeah, an absolute bop.
Yeah. In an OST, in a stacked OST, this is a standout. Or rather, these multiple sort of layers of the song are standouts.
Judy and Glubbers still haven't advanced the text box.
Yeah, they're still. It's a gentleman's agreement to tie for credits. Fodder can TGD'd, unfortunately.
In fact, it looks like Glubbers hasn't even finished his splits.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyway. It's like Fodder voided going to Northland.
Yeah, he TGD'd, I said.
That could mean a lot of things.
That's true. I don't know. When I say it, I always think of his sub 3 where he did it.
Yeah.
Cass is getting hassled by the final phase of Zan here. This is like, you know, there is a flowchart for this phase, but if you misinput once, then you get off cycle, and it's a pretty big hassle to get back on.
Just need to spin attack the spinning Zant and
Fodder is fighting endless squeebles. I don't know if he knows that they respawn infinitely. Also, you can boomerang that Baba, the Twilight Baba. In fact, all Twilight Babas will die instantly from a boomerang. Oh, TGD has advanced the text.
TGD's in the lead now. Well, it's always in the lead, I guess.
That's true, yeah. Oh, no, Zan just died.
See if those runners can get in here, and maybe if we can switch it out for a couple of others.
Yeah. TGD has entered the final cutscene. Well, final cutscene in quotes. There's like 8 final cutscenes.
Yeah, it's a 16-minute long credits in this game. A good thing that we don't require watching it.
Yeah, we don't do task rules.
Because there is a bunch of text 12 minutes into the credits that silly to go for. Cast now done with Palace of Twilight, heading over to Hyrule Castle.
Yep.
Fodder's not too far behind that, but still.
No, not particularly. Here's Prisma and Morgan back again. Both in Palace. Morgan
a
little ways
ahead of Fodder.
Obviously, if anybody wants to hop in here and for an interview, please feel free. But I assume a lot of folks will be wanting to get to bed.
Yeah, this is a fairly late race, but with this crowd, with this turnout, we might do a bunch more of these.
I was about to say, yeah. I sincerely hope so, because it seems like this is a good time slot for a lot of folks.
Maybe an hour earlier so G's can make it more consistently.
Maybe, yeah. We didn't point it out earlier, but Cass just did the final postman skip of the route, jumping over a postman trigger on that on the bridge there with an LJA. It's a lot easier on Wii 1.0.
Yeah, you can just jump attack over completely glitchlessly on Wii 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not bad at the game.
Yeah, if you remember where the trigger is. Oh, Cass missed the bump. Very
Cass missed it.
unfortunate. Yeah. Well, you're not alone. TGD also missed it, so. Speaking of which, here he comes. TGD is also in the waiting room whenever Restreamer is able to pull him in.
I think this is
Morgan
also the
going
first
for
time
the-
we've seen and we've heard the squid in a cutscene.
That's true, yeah. The music here is really good, too. Very cool. But remembering not to dry roll out of the chest. And Morgan
Most of the
heading
runners, I
into
feel,
camp.
have gotten that second to last small key in Palace of Twilight with only half a heart left.
Yeah, well, I mean, Palace of Twilight, it's easy to lose health.
Really easy to lose health, and I don't think we've seen any game overs yet, but it's very easy to
not
game
in
over as a
Palace.
new runner.
Yeah, very, very easy. And now Link and Midna are true friends. Very exciting stuff. Fodder Cannon taking the wrong platform for reasons. All right, can
Could still
Morgan
make
get the one cycle?
with that platform.
Oh yeah, 100%. Morgan not going for the one cycle. Hi, TGD.
GG, TGD.
GG.
Unfortunately, because you failed to bonk
Because you didn't
going
bonk,
into the
yeah.
squid in a cutscene, you're
Yeah.
disqualified. But
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
we didn't see
It's okay.
too much of the run on the restream. How was the run?
Average TP runner.
I was ahead out of linear Twilight.
Oh no shit! Nice.
My PB fails Gorge Void and like loses 40 seconds on Elden, so like
That's
there's
exciting.
2 minutes to save there, and I saved some of it. But I lost over 3 minutes on Enter Lake Bed.
Classic.
So and after that it was just like bleeding time loss, and then endgame was actually solid. Like I only lost technically 2 seconds to gold through city.
Mm-hmm.
So I golded both enter city double claw shot,
Yeah,
which
I
was
saw that.
nice. But after that, I just kind of bled time.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
But, like,
Prisma,
304
very-
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was really ambitious, Hermano.
A 304 is still a pretty good showing for a race.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'm like this is like a run that like I would never want to take in like a PB or like just random
Oh,
attempts. So
that's the
in a
beauty
no
of races.
reset situation, I can't complain too much.
Empty Lake Hylia is still a pretty new trick, so
Yeah,
it's still
Yeah,
not
was the
terribly
time loss
consistent.
like the bomb boost or what happened?
I think I was early on the bomb drop for Nimzo's setup,
Oh yeah,
and then I just kept messing up the old setup
that
in
sucks.
one way or another.
Mhm.
But besides that, it was
Anorak
I
one
lost.
blue for
I lost 2 minutes on spinner as well, which was I just kept
well,
messing up
that's spinner.
VSS.
Yeah,
It's like there's 5 minutes right there, which
Yeah.
shouldn't really happen normally. So
It was a pretty close race between you and Glovers in the end. So
yeah,
nice to see that.
yeah, it was fun
yeah.
to
Me
watch.
and Globe we were really close for a lot of like more so after the lake bed stuff going into AG. We were really close.
Mm. That's pretty hype.
There's been a lot of close racers. I know Midland and Fodder have also been really close to each other.
That's hype. I assume we'll get her in probably after what Cass finishes.
Probably.
I'm guessing. But it was really cool to see, like, a large proportion of the runners today are new runners. So,
Yeah, we were talking about that. It's really exciting to see like this whole wave of like new faces,
yeah.
and like we got like a crazy variance of routes because of it. Super exciting. I wanted to point out a second ago, Cass took the barrier 3 skip very slow and very safe. That was extremely respectable. Like they set up the position and then they were very careful to not run immediately into the barrier after skipping the cutscene. Very good heads up play.
Failing that loses around a minute, so.
Well, failing it and not EBM being or save warping out.
Also, 12 runners signing up for this race that's a lot of people as well.
That was so rad, yeah. All right, Fodder,
Yeah,
can you
10
do the Dangro
finishers,
phase 1 cycle?
probably.
Yeah.
No,
I don't
Fodder,
imagine
not going for the
anybody
1
else is
cycle.
gonna-
I don't think
Yeah,
anyone. Maybe Glubbers went for it. I don't know.
I assume Glover's went for it, but I don't know if he hit it.
We haven't seen it on stream.
Yeah.
We did see you got a first try sword and shield skip. It
Yep.
I did.
feels like you tend to not get those in races, so that must have been
No,
nice.
I don't generally get those in races, so I had to like. It was like, okay, I can calm down now, and
I saw you deafen in the race chat.
I did.
And I was
I
like,
went,
all right, you know what? Focus mode. I respect
Focus
it.
mode, man. And it wasn't even like it wasn't a slow Hugo either. He
Yeah, no, it was
cooperated,
pretty
which is nice.
Yeah.
So it was mostly your effort, TGD, that got this race to even happen.
Yeah, thanks,
It
bro.
was you pushing for these weekly races again. So huge shout outs to TGD. We'll be seeing plenty more races, including another restream for Bingo in a couple of weeks.
Unless
I'm
we all
excited
die.
for the bingo. It's gonna be fun. I've never done one before, so I'm interested to see what it's
I
like.
haven't either, so I'm super excited as well. I hope we get a cool card.
TP Bingo is not very well developed, but it can produce some interesting routes.
Did Morgan miss the cutscene or the postman skip? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know.
It looks like
Also,
Morgan got
wasn't
it.
Cass.
I'm on delay, so I get to see it,
Oh, nice.
and he got it.
Okay. All right, nice.
That's just laying the bomb.
Yeah. New tech, I guess. Cass, you have 7 bombs still. Okay. Sure. This is new tech. I assume this is manipulating for Zelda. Heart piece. Oh, HP, hit points. Bombs only do
Yeah,
like half a heart.
They do only do half a heart as human, but it makes sense to be a little bit careful here.
Sure, yeah, I guess. I guess especially if you're worried about getting hit during your Alphos.
Yeah, the
So
Aralphus can
Alphas-
hit you after it dies, so
Yeah. Yeah, it hits you with its like corpse falling on you. It's very funny. But it also sucks. That you need to keep your So just buffer for a second. Hey, okay. Morgan taking its cutscene break to text, I think.
yeah, this long unskippable cutscene is so close to the end of the run that
Yeah,
moderators don't use it for anything. Just
yeah, it's like sometimes if you're really, really busting for a piss, like you forgot during Moorfield death throws or something, and you didn't go during like Arc mid fight, then you want to take it. But like it's 10 minutes. Who's gonna die?
It's a nice point to just kind of relax before endgame, especially when you're on a good pace.
Yeah, true.
yeah, that's when I like going through my splits and complaining about the run
Yep,
personally.
a time-honored classic of TP runs. Yeah, that's actually this is something that I think a lot of new runners need to wake up to, because it's something that I had to wake up to. Is not practicing Hyrule Castle will bite you in the ass.
Hyrule Castle is really straightforward, but also there are a lot of strats that can go wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, it's easy to bleed time loss there, and really just end you
Without even thinking about it.
But it's okay. You can blame all of your time loss on Zelda, regardless of where it came from.
Correct. Prisma, it might help if you kill the keys. I love you very much. Just, you know. Well, this is
Perseverance.
yeah, exactly. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Morgan opting for the slashes method of this fight because I assume it's out of bombs.
I don't think he has bombs because he does ZA.
Oh yeah, you're right. So
He could just skip. The
it does have
barrier.
the ball and chain out though. So
Gotta do the Skyrion strat.
Skyrun's trap, which is cool as hell, by the way. Fodder, yeah, get the heart piece. Hell yeah, dude. Excellent.
You can
Gotta be
see the
safe.
gears turning in his head.
Looks like it was still a gold for Palace of Twilight. So.
Yeah. I mean,
Can't
you know
complain.
what? Goldable segment. There you go. Plenty of time save. Cass, good luck on tower climb. Opting for an
Another
unconventional
room.
route.
Yeah, it's
That block room can be a real bitch if you don't know the right route.
especially for new runners.
Yep. You don't have to if you aren't
You can't spin attack the ghost rats. You have to be a wolf. to get this.
okay. Ooh. Style points.
It's a beautiful route.
All right. ZSR, we are removing 5 minutes from Cass's final time for that swag.
For style points. Yeah.
Yeah. Please don't die. All right, fodder cannon. Right into the cutscene. All right. Just needed those letters.
Yeah, I think all these runners
The
have only been
postman.
running for a few months now. I think about it.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
on stream right now.
Good luck on sick flip, Morgan. That was so stressful, I can imagine. No sick flip, unfortunately. Very sad.
It's another trick that very few people go for because it doesn't save that much time.
Well,
But-
no,
and
but
it's
it is
very
fun.
precise.
There's no reason not to, in my opinion.
The reason not to is it sucks.
Well, okay. Whatever. It sucks if you're a loser.
Oh, this is gonna
Fodder
be a
successfully
second-
getting the bonk into the squid in the cutscene. So,
Thank God somebody got it. Good Lord.
And G's got it, so at least
yeah, that's true. You're right. So the PB is valid. That's
the
reassuring.
PB's valid.
Yeah.
So a lot of these runners are going.
Oh,
to
Cass
PB.
got the analog glitch. The classic post-Hyrule Castle analog glitch.
Looks like
walking to my
Cass,
door.
Fodder, and Morgan are all on PB pace.
Yep. Some by wider margins than others, but you know.
Yeah, this would be PB number 2 for Cast today because they PB'd earlier.
Oh, did they really? That's exciting.
Yeah. They PB'd
That
by
feels
like
good.
10 minutes.
Oh, that's really nice. It's so nice to have like new splits. You can just PB by a shitload, and then PB by another shitload.
It is very nice, yes.
What I'm hearing, maybe you should compare against this run for your next TGD.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Be able to PB the same.
Yep.
Cass getting a double
Yeah.
hit.
What happened
On
there?
that light bulb?
I guess like 2 hits of the spin, right?
Yeah, the spin lasted
Yeah.
long enough to hit it twice.
That was pretty
Normally,
cool.
you don't need the second one.
Yeah. What Cass is
Similar.
lacking in, you know, anything else, they are making up for in style.
And it won't be a 7 cycle, unfortunately.
Yeah. So. Prisma trying to find that couple of pixels. It is a real hassle, I'll tell you what, man.
But yeah, Zelda was really mean to me in my run today. I started off with 2 triangles.
Rough.
It's a shame that it didn't proceed to Zelda World Record.
Yeah. All right, Fodder, get back to your controller. Wash your hands.
In that order?
Yes.
All right.
I've never seen someone jump attack through that fog. That was kind of cool, Presma. World record, maybe? Oh, really? Are you on pace?
What world records is 16? right?
17.
17, I believe.
17 by Liger. I
Yep.
believe.
It's certainly not going well, I'll tell you what. Wow. Watch your language, Cass. Good lord. This is a family stream.
Is it? I don't think it is.
I certainly hope not. I should not be around if that was the case. Cass, may as well take a piss break, bro. Oh, there you
Morgan.
go. Okay.
Morgan doesn't have bombs doing the intermediate route, so
Yeah.
doing slashes on these. As long as you aren't looking directly at the 10 alphas, they won't block you.
Yeah.
But Morgan looking directly at that right
It wasn't
one for a
helping,
bit.
but that's life. You also want to do single slashes or 2 slashes, but definitely not more than 2.
Optimally 7 single slashes and then a spin attack.
Yep. All right. Somebody should probably send out some emails about now as well. Morgan with an unconventional strategy for the Eurofos. Seems to be paying off, though. Yeah, very nice.
Interesting, only hitting the alphas with the 4th hit of the combo.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Practicing for Zant, I guess.
Yes.
Cass with a pretty textbook beast cannon so far, it seems. Yep, I declare a thumb war. Very nice. Good luck on sick flip. No dice, unfortunately. Very sad. And Morgan meeting the friends we made along the way. He really does, Jack, honestly. Pretty impressive. Real social butterfly.
Speedrunners have kept the email going strong since 2006.
Mm-hmm. And fodder entering Hyrule Castle proper.
Welcome to Hyrule Castle.
Don't mind the giant magical barrier. Again, setting up this this skip carefully. Very smart. Very, very smart. Don't want to pull
Yeah,
a Kakashi.
the skip is precise, but only in the timing to skip the cutscene.
Yep.
The angle is fairly lenient, but you can
Yeah.
still fail it just on angle.
Cass has a fascinating horseback Ganon pattern here. Ganondorf really going off book
okay,
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh, and
yeah,
getting hit.
That sucks. It really is rough when you get off cycle in a horseback because Ganon does this annoying thing where he's opposing you and you have to sort of bait him out in front of you without getting hit back off,
Yo,
and you
shut
get
up.
into this vicious
Yeah,
cycle.
It can lose a lot of time.
I have lost many runs.
Morgan having
this
fun in the block room.
Oh, careful! There you go. Yeah, again, the block room, it's got a specific sort of vector to it, but oh wow, that shot went wide, unfortunately. You see fodder cannon just there, and everybody else earlier. They are lining up the boomerang out of this cutscene to be able to throw it blind and catch this platform here.
I think we usually call it horseback Ganon.
Yeah, horseback.
Does fodder
Canonically,
do the
I have no idea.
fasteners pattern?
I don't know what the text is. Is there actually text? I don't think there is.
I don't think there's text. No. Well, there is what Zelda tells you at the start of the phase.
Yeah. Horseman dwarf. Yeah. Man bear pig. And Prisma
Morgan's
entering Xanto.
Skipping the final Dark Knight and entering the final fight.
Mm-hmm.
Ganon horse.
Yeah, Cass mentioned in chat earlier about auto spins, and yeah, following in Jesus' footsteps here.
All right, I'm going to go on and hop out. Thank you
Peace out,
guys
bro.
for doing the commentary.
Thanks for
Of course,
setting it up.
thanks for the race and GG's once again.
Yep.
Thank you. See you guys.
Night. All right, Cass, go for the 333.33.
0.33, pause jam.
Just a smidge.
32.
Sag.
GG's to Cass.
GG Cass. Very nicely played. A 330.
Looks like an 8-minute PB.
Yeah. Yeah, 8-minute, 10-second PB, and a 330 in a race from someone who has not been around for a very long time. That is very good play. Prisma also not going for the Django phase 1 cycle. This is, man, you guys are going to need to learn this trick. It's not that hard. No reason not to go for it. And here's Midland back in. She's in block room. Hooray.
Called this block room. Normally it's called the tower. Ooh, that was a stretch.
Perfect. Forgot to record. You can use the VOD here. Right now.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they were on research the whole time. Totally verifiable PB. Feels okay, man. Did you count how many cycles? No, I didn't. It was a lot though.
well, we have that on the roster.
Yeah. So that's what really matters.
Morgan doing spinner strides for Zelda.
Excellent. Oh, it's as good as ball shots. Morgan Golding. This is a real gold late game here for Morgan. It's not.
That's another thing that happens early on in runs on this. Is
Yeah, very
you
true.
improve most.
Did Prisma have like a really slow Zen just there? They're going off book, but Zen seemed to like go really slow there.
With it. Fodder also.
Fought
well,
with a
getting
clean
through
block room. Look at that.
Nice.
Show them how it's done, bro.
Pretty much on the same pace as mid. Could come down to Zelda cycles here.
Probably will, yeah.
Considering the rest of these races,
Right.
could also come down to horseback.
Or auto spins.
Oh, and Midna not skipping the final Dark Knight.
Oh. I wonder if that was on purpose.
It could come down to that too.
Yeah.
Look at that. Takes about 30 seconds this fight.
If you do it. Yeah. Opposite not to go for the ball and chain strats for the second phase of the Dark Knight.
This fight is so laggy
It's
that
insane
I
laggy.
almost always fail the Fallen Chain Sprint.
That's very, yeah.
And the Dark
Look
Knight
at this.
adding insult to injury,
Look at this scene!
dropping the green. Pretty much tied going into the final fight.
Yeah, that's pretty right.
Be a good finish. It will come down to Zelda cycle. It's like both of them also had a little delay in skipping that cutscene.
Bonner wisely remembering to equip on chain. Oh, Morgan get knocked off during horseback. That always sucks. Prisma knocking out Zant. They will be on their way to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, Morgan caught in the fuck cycle.
Yeah, the key here.
Both
if
getting
you
bad
can do it, is to
RNG. Look at that.
Get Ganondorf to swing.
Yeah.
Then you can get behind.
Okay, Midna pulling ahead through RNG. Prisma opting to save after Palace and Twilight. Oh, we can? I didn't know that. Alright, middle is just a little bit ahead. Just by a hair. Alright, Morgan, good luck on auto spins.
It's like, it's not quite gonna be a PB.
No, just barely not. Unfortunate.
Missing it by much.
It happens. Oh man. These Zeldas. It's a nail biter. Man, these auto spins are really hassling people today. And been finishing Zelda first. Fodder right behind.
Fodder not far behind.
It's gonna be horseback in Dark Lord. And GG
And Morgan
Morgan.
finishing the run. GG.
PB. They had time. They had time save in Ganon in Dark Lord.
I don't think that was quite a PB. I think it was off by.
Is it?
7
Oh.
seconds. But
Oh yeah, you're right. But they did gold.
Yep. A sub 340 is pretty neat. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
it's pretty solid. Very nice.
Morgan hasn't been running for too long, but
Mm.
definitely a really good up and coming runner.
Oh, it's been getting hassled by Beast Killer. Ooh, yeah, that's gotta be careful about that. Water might pull ahead. And Madeline. Back on stream.
One's also in East
In the middle of Beast Game.
the close.
Approaching the exact place where they are. Fodder also. Okay, you guys are really. Okay, mid's in the head. Mid's in the lead. She has to transform to do a combo. I declare a thumb war. Well, not quite, but alright. This is. You guys are really making it tight. Madeline transforming. Fodder transforming. Okay, Madeline is in the lead.
Not by too much. Fodder's
Jeez.
just barely behind. On the last cycle here.
Everybody can't skip S.
Having to transform to do it.
Oh wait, it looks like the feeds were desynced. Fodder is ahead.
Close race either way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's seconds, whichever way you slice it. Prisma, since they did bite, also doing slashes for that fight. Ooh, that's a hard shot. Nicely done.
Very nice.
Cordy trapped in a fuck circle. She's out. Never mind.
Butter definitely in the lead.
Yep. Oh, May got knocked
Midna
off
getting
the horse.
knocked off.
Yeah, it sucks. Nice shot, Madeline. And Fodder about to hear Ganon's desire. What will it be this time? What do you think?
New car.
That'd be nice, actually.
The horse kind
Madeline,
of
you bring
disappears
your
during the fight.
Ooh,
So.
nice!
Very
Bring
nice.
her last dash and do all quick TikTok. Oh, rough shot there from Mid.
But
Very good
also
from the angle there.
out of charges. Hopefully we'll be able to back if decides to turn around. Let's see how nice quick spins are to Fodder and Madeline.
Yeah. Ooh, a little bit late. Yeah, you're a little bit off cycle there, bud. Okay, nice. Very creative approaches to Dark Lord from everyone tonight. No GG Fodder. Very
GG
well
Fodder.
played. Big PB for Fodder Cannon.
It's like a PB by 9 minutes. Very nice.
Well played.
21 attempts on your splits.
Yeah. Yeah, 344. It's nothing to sneeze at from that. Very well done. Madeline back in the rhythm. Nailing those auto spins. There she goes. That'll be GG.
GG. 25 seconds in the end, the difference between the two.
Yep. And here's Mid with her auto spins. Hopefully. Nice. Alright, there's two. They're synchronizing. There we go. Nice. GG Mid.
GG's.
Oh, Prisma unfortunately missed the barrier 3 skip, so there will be save warping. Folks, you of course are invited to the ZSR channel for an interview. We won't be here for too much longer. We're just gonna hang out with Prisma while they knock out Harold Castle.
Prisma, the only runner left in the race. We did have 2 DNFs with Andy and Madamja,
Yeah.
but really great showing.
Yeah.
Really close race in the midfield.
Ooh, 0 for 2 there. Hang on. There's Morgan. Hi, Morgan.
Yo, Morgan.
Hey,
GG.
guys.
GG.
Thanks for the GG. I missed PB by like 40-something seconds, so I'm...
It looked like you were golding most of the last few dungeons, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's only the second run I've had go to Palace on these splits.
That'll do it.
So yeah, my summon best is down to a 323, so I'm sure I've got a big one coming again.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
high.
so satisfying with those early runs, just getting huge PBs back and forth.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah. I dig the optimism too.
So you were on the intermediate route, right?
Intermediate route, yeah. I have slight modifications because I don't do the thing where you keep EBF from the first back in time all the way through, because that's...
Untargeted slashes for these Bokoblins Prisma.
But basically intermediate route, yeah.
Yeah, which is bite ZA, but
Yep.
really cheap route. How did Escort go?
Escort was Escort was odd. I didn't kill all of the Bulblins correctly, so the wagon was on fire while he was doing Gorge Slide, and then I failed Gorge Slide once, and then I still made it work. Like, I need to go back and clip that.
That's a
'cause it
very
was-
tight window to make that work.
Yeah.
I need to clip that, because I want to figure out what the heck happened there.
Prisma was the only one I think that we saw doing wagon escort on stream
Yeah.
it. Was
Yeah,
giving him-
I know Prisma had trouble with it.
Yeah.
I was surprised it didn't have trouble with it. I've only just started doing unbuffered for the bonus slide there.
Oh, you used to buffer the opponent slide?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I
Unbuffered
was-
is low-key easier.
Yeah, I strongly prefer unbuffered. I think it's far easier.
Yeah, I just in the past I wasn't able to do the inputs for unbuffered correctly, but I've
That's fair, yeah.
corrected that
It takes
somehow.
time to make your hands figure it out.
Exactly, and I wanted to start doing that before I figure out how to make my hands do that. But
Totally.
we're sorted now.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've done it unbuffered in a run. I just decided on a whim to try it for the race because like the failure modes are better.
Jeez, go to bed, bro.
Failing buffered basically always makes you void, but if you go early on main press or unbuffered, you just like send a Bona across the gorge instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like most of the times Prisma's it's the backflip.
Yeah, it's a lot
It's a lot easier.
to prepare.
Yeah, and it totally worked out because the time I failed it, I got the backflip, and I was
Yeah,
just
nice.
able to go back to horse grass and keep going. And I
Fuck yeah.
lost 30 seconds on that type of thing, whatever it is.
Any other highlights of the run? We didn't see too much of it on the stream.
Yeah, let me think. The whole lake bed segment was pretty clean, if I remember.
Oh, Lord.
I got the one cycle. But I mean, I'm doing the easier one cycle strat. If I don't get the one cycle, it's strange now.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I think good. Twilight's mostly. Little weird stuff in Elden. And then good. Palace second half was good.
Oh, you love to see that.
It wasn't great, but it was good.
Or having a solid edge Zant is very satisfying.
So many things can go wrong. All of Palace.
Oh,
Real.
yes. Yeah, the first half of Palace was nothing special. I gotta practice those Phantom Zans more, and I think I fell down in the stupid room a couple times.
Sick as hell.
It was really nice to see so many people show up to this race, and
Oh,
especially
so
so many beginners.
Yeah, I love the turnout. I love how a lot of the beginners managed to get that really tight
Prisma, you can
finish.
skip this cutscene.
Yeah, fodder
Alright.
battle within a minute.
Yeah, it was
Uh,
super
A
rad.
minute and 5.
And I was 30 seconds in front of fodder. No, I can't read.
Prisma, if you're facing the... There.
I was 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Just
That's-
stand to his right and... Okay.
Oh yeah, I didn't do Dialphys room right in the first run for some reason.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm usually fine at it. I don't know what happened this time.
Opting for 2 combos there.
Yeah, whatever
It
works.
gets the job done.
Yep. Hopefully... Yeah, it should be sub 4 still.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Unless they get...
Unless
Zelda
we get
insane
an
world
actual
record.
Zelda world record.
Yeah.
It
Or
could happen.
unless the blocks in the tower room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Somebody was having trouble with that room.
Mid was, yeah.
Mid was. Yeah, I failed it once, but once is fine.
It's so annoying because it leaves my hand super easily as well. Like I'll finally get around to high roll and be like, okay, well, time to boy out in block room for 8 hours.
Yeah. There's so much little stuff in Castle that's so easy to choke when you're on
Yeah,
pace. It's frustrating.
That's why you gotta practice those late game segments. Everybody says it, nobody does it, but
Yeah, I've been doing Palace ILs recently.
ugh, good for you.
Yeah.
That's a really good way to practice Palace. Because
Yeah.
Palace doesn't change a lot.
Nope.
Well, the one thing about doing the ILs is I have great spin instead of Phantom Zant.
That's yeah,
different.
fair.
But it's,
ILs are great. Palace IL, not the most fun.
yeah, I
As
should
we've
also
seen, getting really good at ILs gave G's
Yep.
superpowers, so
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, holy cow!
Yeah,
That
he fucking thrashed you
I
guys.
don't have any idea how that happened, but like,
it's just an insanely clean run the whole way through,
didn't he-
except for
didn't-
the final fight.
He's
didn't he
played the fuck out
PB
of
by like multiple minutes too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Congrats, jeez.
I mean, he's been playing the fuck out
Yeah,
of it,
I was watching that boss fight. I'm like, wow, he looks exactly like I look when I'm fighting Dark Lord Ganon with nerves.
Yeah.
Like I know, I'm looking at it. I'm like, I know exactly what he's feeling right now.
I mean, he's fucking sleep deprived, dude. It's 4 a.m. He's like,
Oh gosh, yeah, that can't help.
Maybe.
Yeah, I watch Jesus stream sometimes, so I'm sure there was plenty of profanity going on.
Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully he releases the VOD with his audio.
He's
Yeah,
got
I was
257
recording
earlier.
mine. We'll see.
So still a 4-minute
Yeah.
Yeah,
free some.
yeah, that's huge.
Go to sleep.
I mean, sub
Go to sleep,
255 is an amazing accomplishment.
Yeah, for real.
Per the race time records, that's the 3rd fastest race time
Wow.
that we've seen ever.
Oh, in this category?
Yeah.
That's so hype. Let's go.
It's the fastest beast from last month.
Fastest is Beast with a 2:53.38, tied with Nimzo's fastest.
Yeah, that is from the last one we did.
And you also
well-
made it to Dark Lord Ganondorf. Not just any Ganondorf, Dark Lord.
It's lots of people talk like that fight is free, but you can screw it up. It's possible.
Yeah, true.
Nothing in this game is free.
It's only a 14-second fight, but
Lol.
if you can't spin,
Yeah.
you can't,
Can't spin S.
Well, we'll be
spin
doing
the
plenty
S.
more races of any percent and other categories.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Try to
looking
get-
forward to the bingo race.
Oh, that's...
It should be really hype.
I'm amped.
I probably haven't played enough rando yet to be good at it, but
Doesn't matter.
it'll be fun.
I have played enough random to be good at it, and I'm not good at it, so...
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be a.
Oh,
random
Prisma didn't even
bingo.
get the cool way to
Just-
fail that, where you can save it.
I know
That
it's not
sucks.
I know it's not rando bingo, but it'll be like I assume it's the same kind of stuff.
It'll probably have random stuff in it.
That'll be in 2 weeks, March 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
See you guys there.
Probably have another 80% restream next month.
That'll be cool.
Have a good time. Hopefully another
Whoa.
great turnout. Right next to
I
the
might-
barrier there from Prisma.
I might try to
let's
commentate
directly
more
into the
on this.
Probably not sub 4.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't know my timings that well.
It's a little more than 5 minutes after.
Is it? Okay, yeah.
And that's assuming perfect play.
Yeah. Can't skip S, there you go. Yeah.
Perfect
I mean,
play,
no.
perfect RNG.
Yeah, Zelda could break this one.
Yeah.
That's a shame. Anybody know what Prisma's PB is?
I can find out if I open this fucking thing. It's a 355.20. So not PB pace, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was hoping. I was surprised. I was like +5 against PB at some point in this run, so I was surprised I managed to bring it back as far as I did.
It can be like that sometimes. Man,
TGD said that he was ahead for 1 split, and that just kept.
yeah.
Yeah, that can happen.
Well, not a perfect Zelda.
No, very much not.
Yeah, I think I got an 8 cycle. It was a pretty good cycle.
This is just... Zelda's not been nice to many people today.
Yeah, there's been a lot of bad RNG. I mean, Vijanta had to drop out because of the
Yeah. Oh, was it Jake who did it?
yeah,
yeah.
God.
We should have had him in for Lake Bed.
That's only short.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised you guys cut away from him like right before.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me.
Probably for the best in that. Because,
I mean, yeah, true, yeah. Definitely don't want to see somebody having a fucking bitch of a time with Jake.
I wasn't watching the stream or anything, but in the race we see, that's what it sounded like.
Yep, it happens. Spin.
I think the fastest Wii route now doesn't have to deal with Jake, and goes and shoots the bomb bag as well as.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's somebody's put together a like Wii beginner route that
Oh, really?
also
exciting.
boots.
Yeah, Wii has like 7 80% routes, which is more than GameCube has.
More than you need, really.
I love the route diversity. Like someday I want
different routes
to
for
Very
Berserk.
satisfying.
Oh, wait, I meant in general, but yes, also in this race.
Yeah.
Like someday I want to be able to set a good time on any of the any percent routes. That just sounds cool.
Yeah, in theory, you can get a sub 3 and a decent sub 3 with Byte CA.
Yeah.
Maybe even with intermediate, not entirely.
Sub 3 on intermediate sounds like a tight. But I'm not sure how the time will work out. I was just happy I was able to get a good beast and horseback bases after having not practiced.
It's so satisfying to like actually not choke Ganon.
Oh yeah. It wasn't a perfect horseback, but it wasn't disastrous.
Sure, yeah, it happens.
I've had
Prisma-
horseback disasters.
Yeah, I don't know if Prisma knows the combo.
I wasn't gonna speculate.
But, you know, whatever works.
It'll do the job.
Yep. At some point in the future, Beast Game will be dead.
I hope so.
It's so true. Alright, there you go.
It's 2 more phases of Ganon, and we're done.
Yep, we can all go to bed.
I'm
Happy Sunday to
I'm
those
not gonna
in
go
real
to
time.
bed. I'm gonna go make dinner, and I'm gonna do another 80% run.
The salty run
Best
back.
of luck.
Traditional.
This is... I didn't last time, but this time I definitely need a salty run back.
Time-honored tradition. Yeah, DJ Hour runs.
And yes, it is going to mean I stay up far past midnight.
Jeez, I swear to God, I will fly to France and like choke you out, bro. Go to bed, you freak.
Please go to bed.
Teach me you're a bad influence. Good luck on your salty run back as well, but damn Joe.
We already knew he was bad.
That's yeah, you're right. Actually.
It would be impressive to get 3 80% PBs at Jesus level the same day.
God, that'd be so cool. Well, not technically the same day.
Without sleeping
Yeah.
in between.
Yeah, exactly. All right, chat. Major question. Where did Ganon's horse go? Where is it?
I have this little feeling that that's not the first time you've asked that question on this stream.
I think it is.
So I think what happened is the horseback phase of Ganon, what you're attacking is not Ganondorf, but the horse. And so it just exploded like all of the other
yeah,
enemies.
yeah. Okay, that's a good hypothesis, actually. Ganondorf ate his horse to recover HP. Yeah, that makes sense.
Why can't Link do that?
Maybe
Oh,
it
it
went
went to
to
Breath of
Morpheus
the Wild and
Arena.
Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, that makes sense. All right, Prisma, you have the chance to show up everybody else in this race by doing auto spins. Okay. Take 2. Here we go.
Oh
Well,
Yeah, you need
no.
to.
It's not the auto spin. It's just a weird-
You need Ganondorf to be in a specific animation.
Yeah, that's what got me about that. You gotta stand in the spot, and then you gotta wait a second for the kick.
and you also have to auto spin.
Yeah, and that's not.
They're really fast as usual, but GG.
GG.
40208.
GG, Prisma.
Honestly, I was expecting someone to end up taking much longer than that.
Yeah. I was ready
402
to be
is
here
pretty
for a
good
while.
I feel like this whole class is really starting to step it up.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment.
Yeah, well,
You guys are coming into your own.
keep seeing big PBs, and we'll be in the contention for sub 3s soon.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get down under 330 soonish.
Back in my day, a sub 3 meant top 10.
Yeah, true.
Now you have to get the run that G's had today to get top 10.
Oh crap, is that top 10?
Yeah, dude.
G's got 9th today.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. No, very exciting stuff.
That's huge.
Prisma, obviously, if you want to climb in here, we can hang out for a little bit. Otherwise, we can get the restreamer to take us out. Free us from this hell. What is sub 3? A miserable pile of secrets. Drunk and tipsy? Hell yes, Davros. Happy early St. Patrick's Day, guys.
Oh yeah, that's tomorrow.
Ten finishers for a Twilight Princess race.
So what's
that's
sub
pretty
3
good.
roll? I think it's 10% of world record, isn't it?
It's just sub 255.
Oh, okay, cool.
I feel like we haven't seen 10 finishers for a long time. And pretty close races for a few of the runners.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
you
was-
guys grouped
that
up a
was-
little bit.
That was fun. That brought some intrigue to the second half.
Get in here, fodder.
Yo, fodder. GG.
Oh, there we go. Hey guys.
Hey,
Hi.
Pepper.
Yeah.
How are you? How do you feel about your run, fodder?
So I PB'd by about 9 minutes, and that was my
Mm-hmm.
completed run on the bite route. So
Let's
I think
go.
chalk that up with it being comfortable with Morpheal and Zant without Zora armor, and also just being more familiar with the route.
Mhm.
Now the real work.
Well, there
Great
you go.
work out there.
What was your favorite split?
My favorite split.
Yep.
Elden Vessel.
All
no.
right. Okay.
Not Elden Vessel. What's the Linear Vessel? The one that's 2
Oh.
minutes and you literally just get the meteor.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good choice. Good choice. I like it.
I don't even have a split there.
If you split for the neighbor wrestle in any percent, you're a freak.
You're saying that on the
Anarakis.
call with Anarakis.
So the
Yes,
rationale
I
that I've
acknowledge that
heard,
I'm a freak.
He knows he's a freak. Is the thing.
the rationale is that I've heard is that almost everybody splits for Linear Vessel and then Linear Twilight, so you can compare your gold consistently.
I
There's
think
like
that was a tradition
5
started by
people.
Deep.
Yeah. There's
Fair
like
enough.
5
Yeah,
gold split.
It's on the
no,
He
I-
doesn't do some of best sheet. So
You
I do
literally
it
just add
completely
3 minutes to
differently.
your Linear Twilight segment, and that's Linear Vessel. It doesn't matter.
Pretty much.
But in seriousness, I think it's actually the boomerang split because you also do Fair and Twilight in Bite, so you go around getting the tears and then do Monkey Bit.
Yeah.
Or
I used
Forest
to
Back
be-
in Time. Sorry,
Yeah,
I call
sorry.
it Monkey Bit.
Monkey Bit is a good name. I used to be a staunch anti-Fair and Twilight person, but after I started running bite categories, Fair and Twilight is unironically really fun to do.
Yeah, it's my favorite Twilight, definitely.
Yeah, it's neat. I don't like doing it in any percent because I know any percent shouldn't have to do Fair and Twilight.
Yeah, I
but,
definitely
like,
agree
for
with that.
when I'm running Hundo and AD in the future, like it's a cool zone. There's
Pause,
some neat
champ.
tricks there.
Oh yes, apologies. My chatter corrected me. It's not boomerang. It's banana split.
Oh yeah, sorry.
oh yeah.
The fodder has rename in his channel.
Great.
Oh no, that's just what it's called because
What?
there's
Say
the-
something. Am I so beautiful that you've no words left?
Yes, Prince.
Oh. Nobody did full swag though, so everyone is officially DNF'd, and you're all banned from Twilight Princess.
I was thinking about it, but I wanted to see exactly how far off PB I was,
No, too bad.
and I didn't want to waste the 5 seconds equipping bullshit.
I had quite a few runners fail the bonk into the Squidna cutscene.
We also.
I
had
got
this-
the bonk into the cutscene.
God.
I will
Actually,
say
you guys didn't see it? Do you know what I got in this run?
What did you get?
I
in
got
this
the
one?
gamer side hop.
Oh, okay, that's pretty
No.
hard. Well done.
That's why you need a linear vessel.
Exactly. Yeah, you're
So you
right.
can
Good
gold
point.
in that specific
point.
case.
Yep.
And
I
then
am-
never save that time again.
Yep.
I am both glad and disappointed that I wasn't during Pie Clip, because I failed it twice, and then went to go outside and try that. Failed that 3 times.
Yep.
Went back
nice.
inside, got Kai Clip,
Mhm.
got hit back down by the Helmosaurus, fell all the
Jenkins.
way down, and
Yep.
then got Kai Clip first try.
Father, what
Classic.
you need to do is just clip that whole section, right? Get it
Yeah.
in your video editor. Yakety sacks.
Yakety sax for sure. Yeah, 100%.
You need to do that.
Wait.
Yeah.
What is hacking?
You
Really?
don't know.
Oh my
No.
god. Well,
I'm
We
I'm
gotta
a-
tell
a
we gotta
newborn
tell
babe
Father about Benny Hill.
yeah, exactly. Rolling in his
From-
grave right now.
From King of the Hill.
No.
The TV
Yep,
show?
that's
Oh my
right.
God.
Spot on. 100%. Well done, Father.
Jesus Christ, Father, no.
I think that can take us out now. I think that's a good
And
stopping
on
point.
that note,
Yeah.
Yep. Seriously, obviously, big thank you to the commentators and ZSR and everybody involved in the production.
Yeah, thanks,
here.
ZSR.
yeah.
You idiots keep on letting me on here for some ungodly reason. Could not tell you why. Trezco's spinning somewhere. He's got a
I'm just
headache.
happy to be involved.
Yeah, true.
Were you
Thanks,
guys
TGD, for
planning on me for
organizing.
not skipping the cutscene?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out TGD for organizing. Shout out runners for running. Shout out Anno for anorakising. Shout out ZSR for ZSRing.
Shoutouts to Prince for princing.
I didn't
Yeah.
know what printing.
Shoutouts to Twilight Princess for the GameCube.
Shout out to The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the GameCube, 2006.
And for the Wii.
Less so.
The what?
I don't think there was we involved here.
I mean,
Oh,
not
the
according
two
to
Wii players
results.
DNF'd.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah.
Madeline's starting her salty run back. Good luck.
Yep. I gotta make some pasta first and then salty run back.
Sounds
Oh
good.
yeah. TGD and Midland have decided that fire is now fodder.
Oh, really? Okay, that's
Yeah.
exciting.
So my intercity flit is now just called fodder cannon.
Great.
Should be good to take it away now.
Yep.
Thanks everyone for showing up. It was a very good race.
Wee.
And
Yeah,
another
loved it.
thing.
Hmm?
Okay. Nope. Go to bed. Go to bed, Prisma.
Go to bed, jeez.
Go to bed, everyone.
Yes, that one. Everyone go to bed. It's fucking midnight in the eastern US, and I'm sure it's even later if you're farther to the east of us, and it's getting there if you're to the west of us. If you're in Australia, you're in some weird fucking time zone where it's the exact opposite of right now, but hey, whatever. Thank you guys for the race. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for everyone who came out to watch. And we're going to go because I want to go to bed. So good night to you all. I'm going to send you guys over to Marine Mammal Rescue, which is 24/7 otters all the time. It's great. It's one of the best channels on YouTube. I'd raid Bob Ross, but Bob Ross doesn't accept raiders. I don't know why that's a thing, but whatever. And this is why I need to go to bed because I'm just rambling now. So good night, everyone, and enjoy your evening.
Bye.
Cheers.